What's up everybody, thank you so much for joining me. My name is Axfield. Today we are playing Manor Lords. I'm going to do a 6-part series where we play through a new experimental branch that's out for the public for you to test, version 0.7987. So this will include the fishing, it will include the butcher, as well as the crossbowmen. So I'm going to play through the game. I'm going to re-roll my map until I get a fishing spot on my starting location, because the whole point of the series is to test out all the new stuff. So we're going to jump right into it. So I've already pre-saved myself a banner. So this is there's a few new symbols that you can utilize for your flag. For some reason, we've got underpants now, which is like medieval underpants. You can see you tied with a ribbon like in the front. So I thought this is a pretty cool shield for us to use for today. And we've also got 3 new facial or alias portraits that you can use. So we've got this lady over here, we've got this old man, and then we've got this guy. Now this guy looks pretty cool with his medieval armor, and then he's got the perfect bowl cut to go with that. So I think we're going to choose this character, and I'm going to name him Jorgen. I think that's going to be appropriate. So let's jump right into it. I'm going to keep the flag the way it is now that I preset it up. Let's just say continue, and I'm going to just keep on re-rolling the map until we get that fishing spawn point. So after many re-rolls, we found a fishing pond on our starting location, and it's also a rich deposit, which is great because I want to see really how effective the fishing is. And then also we do have a new development skill that we can apply, which enables us to fish during the winter time. So I want to see how that works. I want to really test out all the new mechanics. We're going to also expand our development tree here with the sheep, so that they can breed, because then we can utilize the sheep for the butcher, that you can then use the excess amount of sheep. We can use that then to slaughter those sheep, and then just to supply extra meat for our citizens. And I think what I'm also going to have to do is I'm going to have to apply some of my development skills to the trade, because we're going to have to import salt, because salt seems to be an issue in the current state of the game also. So I'm going to just scroll out here so you can see it's not a bad area or bad map to start with, but now with the new update or the new patch, you get sometime on some locations you get 2 supplies of a specific commodity. So for example, here in the corner at the top, we've got 2 wild animal spawning points, and then here we've got 2 clay points, and it goes on like that. We've got 2 berry points here. So that's going to really help us just to manage the food supply here. Now we do have a salt deposit here at the bottom corner of the map. It's a very small deposit, so that's why I say I think we're going to have to import our salt, if we do want to make the sausages. So I'm going to just pull the road across. We're going to make a single road towards the pond, and I'm going to utilize the space here in the corner for the harvesting, for chopping down the wood. I think that's definitely going to be the best place to do that. Let's just pull maybe a single road through like this. Yeah, I'm going to kind of just pull it through like that. And we're going to just start off by placing our logging camp. I don't really want it too far from our starting point, but I also don't want it too close to this side, because that's where we've got the berries. So let's maybe, if I can place it somewhere around here. Yeah, well, you know what, let's start here. I can move it eventually. So let's start here. We're going to have the woodcutters lodge also. And then from here, I'm going to build my storages. That you want to also set up pretty quickly in the game, because you've got food that's laying out in the open. So until you've got a storage, that food is standing a risk of getting spoiled. So I'm going to go ahead and place, ideally I would like to place my granary over here, but I don't think that's going to work. So let's maybe, yeah, you know what? Let's place the granary over here. And we're going to also place the storehouse right next to that one. Okay, just going to fast forward this whole process. Now we can also gradually start placing the burgage plots. Now I'm not quite yet sure how I'm going to do this. Now my town center, I think what I want to do is maybe make my town center round about here. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good location. And it's close enough for my baggage plots that I place over here to get close to the pond or not to walk too fast. We've got our wild animal spawning point very far at the top here. But I think it's safe to say for this first region, I'm not going to use the wild animal spawning point. Maybe on a later stage. But I didn't even check the fertility. Although, yeah, from what I can see now, it does look pretty good. It actually does look pretty good. Okay, I'm happy with that. I think this is going to be sufficient, you know, for our farming. So, yeah, but let's start. Let's see where the water is. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, this is exactly where I want it. So, I think, seeing that this is going to be the square or the central part of the town, I'm going to place the well pretty much over here. In conversation. Okay, right. I'm going to make small baggage plots here to start with. So yeah, I think this is a good size to start with. I'm going to do elongated ones maybe at the top. A little bit further up, you know, closer to the pond. But yeah, let's just fast forward this quickly. Need to assign my families here to the logging camp. Still haven't done that yet. Yeah, so we are currently now the clan of the Great Underpants, I'm gonna call myself. There's actually a few funny new logos that you can apply onto your flag. And some pretty cool ones as well. Okay, so we've got the families assigned here to the storages. It says here that we are running out of food. Which, yeah, we kind of are. But it's always like at the beginning stages of it, it is like that. So I think let's maybe go ahead. Yeah, we can place the fisherman's hut. So I'm going to go ahead and place it maybe on this side. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to place the fisherman's hut over there. And then from here, we can start placing the baggage plots. I think I'm going to just start with the 3 baggage plots for now. Then I'm going to do one at the back, which is going to be a little bit longer. And then that we're going to then use for the veggie garden. So I'm going to place one kind of like this. Oh, it's not really that long, hey? Well, you know what? Let's just corner this piece off over here because I'm going to use this as my town square. There we go. Now we're going to place the church here. We're going to also place the tavern and the marketplaces. We're going to place right around. I think I'm going to actually place the marketplace around the well. I think that should be, that would just make it ideal. Yeah, we're going to assign one family here to the fisherman's hut. So we're going to see now how this really works. Now we want to really try and catch as much fish as we can before winter time. I do think that's going to be my first development skill that I'm going to apply in any case for the winter fishing. We've got a very good amount of fish over here. So you can see the maximum amount is 272. Now the fish only repopulate or respawn every springtime. So you need to make sure not to overfish. So I just want to see with the gathering, fish per pond. Reserve, okay. I'm not sure if this is the minimum. This building will stop production if the region has less of the resource than what the reserve is set on. Okay. Alright, so we don't want to... We've got a massive amount of fish over here. So I think I'm going to just limit them not to go maybe over that amount, 40. Or to go under 40. Let me rather put it that way. Yeah. Well, let's see how it goes. We've got a fisherman that's coming out now. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I think ideally he would want to cast his rod in a little bit deeper, but that's okay. That's a pretty cool looking animation they've got there. Now they've really assigned the best fisherman here for the fisherman's hut, because this guy literally just pulled it out, grabbed the fish, boom, there you go. Fish in the pocket. So they really did assign the best fisherman for the job. This guy and this lady. Let's see how good she is. She's kind of like in the water. Oh yeah. Also a very good fisherman. Just pulling the fish out first time. Now if you have any experience with fishing, it can become very tedious, and it really doesn't go that quick at all. Alright, so time to set up the rest of my burgage plots. So I'm thinking of maybe we can do the elongated burgage plots right next to the storage over here. I think that's an idea. Let's do that. I'm going to do another 3 burgage plots maybe over here like so. Yeah, we've got 2 now. Well, that's fine. Let's set it up just like this, and then I'm going to do my veggie gardens. And just pull it up a little bit higher. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, we still need the marketplace. Let's just set that up quickly. I would say a decent size for the marketplace. Let's see how many we can get in here. 40 or 36. Yeah, I think this is okay. I'm going to leave this space open for the market stalls. And we can pull the road through like this. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice space for the markets. I think we can accommodate a pretty big town with this market space over here. But let's see how the fishing is going. Okay, it is accumulating. Oh, we need firewood, of course. Haven't got any woodcutters assigned yet.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Okay, well, let's just leave the woodcutter's lodge open for now. Still got a little bit of firewood left. I want to just keep on building up my timber until we've got a decent amount, and then I'll maybe just swap the family over to go work at the woodcutter's lodge. And then once we've got a 6th family going into the town, then we can assign them to both of these.
Check that doorway's width so that a cart can fit.
Okay, this is a pretty wonky plot that I'm going to build here. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it. Why not? Let's just go for it. Just want to fill up that space over there. Now you can see it's a very steep slope. Once I've got the building option out here, you can see this little red or orange lines that's forming here. So it shows you that it's a very steep slope. So it's going to be pretty difficult to build here, I think, with certain buildings. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, now there's a pretty decent amount of timber out. Now I'm going to just assign the family that's at the logging camp. I'm going to assign them to the woodcutter's lodge until we get some more families. Okay, so we now also need to form some militia. So we got a few spears and shields, so we're going to just do 1 spear militia. And now obviously this is now the new thing. We've got the crossbows. So I want to see how this works. I think you're going to need more than planks to give to the Fletcher, or whatever they call them. It's the Fletcher building. So the guy that makes the crossbows and the longbows, I think you're going to need an additional component other than planks to make the crossbows, but we'll see how it goes. And it does look like there's like spears or something, or javelins. I did mention this before, that I think this is going to be used, you know, for the cavalry. I'm not really sure. It might be throwing spearmen, like javelineers, or I don't know, something like that. But let's see how that goes. Okay, so first development skill. Yeah, we're going to use it for the winter fishing. And then I think following up with that, I'm going to do the trade logistics. Yeah, there we go. Let's do the winter fishing. Then I'm going to apply the trade logistics. From there, I'll probably use the sheep breeding. And then we'll see how we're going to take it from there. I think what I do want to maybe do is to go for the orchardry after that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we've got 6 skills that we can develop. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want the rye as well, the apples and the rye for good food production, and then maybe the heavy plow. 6. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, so we've got all the families that's moved into the burgage plots. Now we just need a new family to move into the town. Then we can assign them both to the logging camp and to the woodcutter's lodge. Still got some timber left. And we're gradually building up our fuel. And yeah, the food's looking good. Assigning one family for the fishing, it seems to work. And let's see how much fish we've got in the pond. Yeah, we've still got a pretty decent amount. So I think this fish should last us throughout the whole year. I'm pretty sure. We should get enough out of that. I kind of want to move the sieging post. I'm not really sure yet where I want to move it to. But I'm thinking maybe more towards this location. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be better. Let's do it like that. Well, of course, I do need to... Almost forgot. Need to get my chicken coop up and running. And then I'm also going to start my veggie garden on this side. Yeah, we just need to get that going as soon as possible. But I must say, the fish proves to be a very good food source for the beginning stages of the game. If you've got a pond that's a rich deposit, I think then, yeah, that's a very good one to have right at the start. We've got a pretty stable income of that fish. We can add another living space here on this plot. So let's maybe do that. Okay, so this will enable us to slot in 8 families. Now for us to get to the next development stage, we're going to have to upgrade 2 of the burgage plots. And we do need a church for that as well. We need 20 planks. So let's just maybe build our saw pit as well. It fits in very nicely over there. Now I'm going to move all 3 of these buildings on a later stage. Once we cleared out a little bit of the forest over here, I'm going to move them slightly more down, all 3 of these, and we're going to utilize this space also for burgage plots. It's going to be tiny ones, but it's just to place them close to the marketplace so that everybody has got easy access to it. Yeah, right. I'm just keeping it on fast forward now so that we can just assign another family here to the logging camp. Now I do want to get my trade going as soon as possible, so I think maybe for my next skill, yeah, I am going to use the trade logistics, like I said. And then we can just get the trade going to just get some coin. Because now I'm not getting any hide from my hunting camp. suppose I can build a hunting camp, but yeah, it's going to be pretty tough for them to walk all the way from here to there. Yeah, I think that's going to take a long time to hunt all those deer. So we've got a firewood stall already, and a food stall where we sell bread and fish. The staple food for the Bible, or for the Old Testament, I would say.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Okay, we've got that extra family now. Let's just assign them over there into the logging camp. And then followed after that, I'm going to assign a family to the saw pit. And then I think I do want to have my trading post up. Yeah. Because what I'm going to do is with my trading post, I'm going to sell the firewood. It's definitely the best one to sell first, as well as the planks. We're going to just utilize the two of that to trade with initially. And then I'm going to use some of the burgage plots to build like goat sheds. Now, I'm not sure with the goat sheds if they do use the goats also for the butcher. I'm not really sure, but we're going to check it out. I didn't see anything mentioned about the goats, although I did see with the sheep specifically, they use the sheep meat for the butcher. But yeah, we're going to test it out in any case. Okay, so we're getting those extra logs. I'm just waiting now here so that we can get another family for the saw pit. But let's look for a spot where we can place the trading post. Now, I do want to kind of keep it close to the storages. So, yeah, you know what? This would be a very good location. In fact, so let's place it over here.
This is heavier than it looks.
And these guys are fishing like crazy. Okay, so now just to let you know, this is really as big currently in the game. This is how big the ponds get. This is what you get. This is the biggest one. 272 fish. I didn't get anything bigger than that. So that's for the rich deposit, and then you get the normal fishing ponds. Let's call it the normal fishing ponds. It can go as low as 80 fish, so then it's really just, I don't know if it's even worth it. But in any case, this seems to be working pretty well. But like when we scroll out, you can see there's literally nowhere else on the map. Now I've respawned or relaunched the map a couple of times, and I've gotten only one pond with each time I re-rolled the map. Now I would say it would be pretty cool if they have at least 2 ponds, I think. And this is now, I know this is like the early access map and all that, but I think we do need 2 fishing ponds, at least on the whole map. There has to be 2. And then also, we've got a salt deposit over here. Now that's the only salt deposit for the whole map. So that's also tricky, because I mean, if you want to supply your population with sausages, you're not going to have enough salt just to get it off the land, if I could say it like that. Because you've also only got 1 spot. So I would say they need to maybe assign 2 fishing ponds on the first map, and as well as 2 salt spawning points. I don't know. That's just my thought. But maybe they will change it, you know, once they do launch the official update for the game. Then we might have some more ponds, as well as salt deposits. We're still waiting for that 1 extra family so that I can just assign him here to the saw pit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we do have space for 8 families. Now the next family that we will get in, I will definitely assign at the trading post. And then we can just build up some coin, and then obviously we're going to use that then to build some goat sheds. And then in exchange for that, we can get our leather. So let's maybe also go ahead. We've got now plenty of timber. I'm going to go ahead and add some more burgage plots over here. Let's do another 2. And we can do 1 long one over here. Like so, I think. Here we go. Alright, that should suffice. Okay, so you can see now we've already got plenty of firewood. So this is going to be great for the initial trading. And we're going to start to build up our planks pretty soon. But yeah, you can see that the fish is doing very well. We're getting a very good supply of that. So with the rich deposit that we've got, only assigning one family, that seems to be working for us pretty well. Now, yeah, I do know that there's spoilage. Just want to see how that's going to work. It says spoilage medium. Yeah. Not really sure about the spoilage, hey? Thinking now. I suppose that's a big setback, you know, for the fish. Is the rate at which it spoils. But we're going to test it out in any case. Okay, we've got another family. So I'm going to go right ahead and assign a family here at the trading post. And we're going to start trading the firewood first. Okay, so to unlock the trade route, we only need 3 coin. That's perfect. So we're going to export that. And let's say, yeah, anything over 160. And then with the next amount of coins that we get in, we're going to open up the trade route for the planks. Actually quite curious. I'm thinking of actually placing the hunting camp maybe here next to the fishing hut and just see how effective it is. You know, if they had to walk from this location all the way to here. I've never done this before, where I've placed a hunting camp so far from a wild animal spawning point, but I want to really see how that is going to work. I'm just curious. Because I need to get in leather and hide some way. So we've got that extra family that I'm going to assign them to the hunting camp. So let's see how it goes. Right, and we're going to stop them. Just want to see how big is up to 20. Okay, so I'm going to let them hunt the animals up until there's 8 left. Let's do that. So we're going to see now how effective it is for them going all the way to this side. Now also just to let you know that I've got the settings of my visual settings. I've got everything set on ultra, and I must say the shadows does look more crisp. So other than that, there's not much difference that I could say with the visuals, because everything was moved over to Unreal Engine 5. But I don't know, like, in all honesty, I think the shading is definitely better. Didn't pay too much attention to the clouds. I know they said that's a change with the clouds. But the main difference that I can say is with the shadows, it does look more crisp, especially when you get here to around the forest. But now with it being so overcast, it's hard to tell really. But now if you look at the pond, you can see the reflection of the clouds. So when I fast forward it, oh, okay, it doesn't actually change. Okay, well, I thought it was going to change or move with the clouds, but it doesn't seem to be the case. But if you look up, yeah, you can see there's a lot of life to the clouds. There's not often that you place yourself in this camera mode, so you don't get a good look at the clouds too often. But yeah, it looks very lifelike, I must say. Very good. Okay, so that's the two differences that I can say is with the shadows and with the clouds. There's a definite difference. Okay, we've got plenty of planks now. So let's just see here. actually do need another family here to the logging camp, because I found that with the saw pit now, after the previous update, they are really sawing through the logs so quick. So you're going to have to assign 2 families to the logging camp to compensate for how fast the saw pit is sawing planks. Let's just see here. We need to place our church. I'm going to place over here like so. I don't know if there's enough space for the tavern. Oh my goodness, no. This is going to be just too small. Well, that's okay. I'm going to squeeze the tavern in somewhere else. I wish we could plant trees, you know, like that's a feature that I'm really looking forward to. Place the church over there like so. Let's see, can I fit the tavern in? Oh, you know what, I can pull the road a little bit out so to fit the tavern in. Ideally, I would like to do that. Just bring the road a little bit more out. Then we can squeeze the tavern in there. So I think I want to do that. Just to keep everything central. Yeah, so we've got an additional family there for the hunting camp. I'm going to just add another family for the logging camp. And let's just build up the timber. I'll assign another family now to the saw pit. And we've got enough money now to open the trade route for the planks, I think. Yeah, there we go. Establish a trade route, and we're going to export. And let's say over 120. Let's do it like so. Now let's see with the hunters if they are as effective, you know, walking all the way that side. Oh man. That's not ideal, but it is working. At least we are getting some meat in now. And the meat's going to work better, I think, for spoilage. It's a little bit better than the fish, I suppose. Anyways. Okay, so we need, in any case, 2 different food sources to upgrade the houses. And I'm going to need a type of clothing. So the first thing that we usually get is the leather. And so I need to place my tannery also somewhere. I believe it would be good to have it somewhere on this side. Let's just maybe pull the road through like this. Yeah, let's do that. And I'm going to just squeeze my tannery in here. I'm going to leave a little gap. We can maybe fit a hitching post also in there. Or some sort of other production building. Maybe like the malt house. Or the bakery. Anyways. I'm going to try and squeeze something else in there. I'm going to just add some extra living space to this burgage plot. Okay, so you can see that the fishing, the spawning amount, it's slowly decreasing. And we're only entering winter now. Now they're not going to build up their population until the next spring. So I'm not really sure how this is going to work, you know, and with the spoilage, yeah, that's a tricky thing to juggle, hey? I was hoping that they will enable you to put salt on the fish, you know, to make dried fish or something. That would be pretty cool. If you had a drying house to dry the meats, that's really something that can be added now to what has already been done. Okay, so let's go ahead and add a few goat sheds, maybe. Just adding the one for now. I want to upgrade the hitching post over here, just make it a small stable so that we can buy ourselves a second ox. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that we need to start upgrading the granary as well as the storehouse. Now we do need additional stone to upgrade the granary. Got plenty of storage though, so that's fine. But I do believe if you place an upgraded granary, or when you upgrade your granary, you do get less food spoilage. And in fact, it does say here, increase the pantry of this building to 2,500 and further reduce food spoilage. Okay, that's perfect. So I need to just save up some of my coin and so that we can get stone and upgrade the granary as well. So for the stone, we do need 30 coin to start trading with that. Okay. Well, there we go. We've got 30 coin now. But I think I'm going to lay low with trading with the stone for now. Just want to build up the coin a little bit further. And I'm waiting for another family member to come in and join the village so that we can assign them to the tannery. Let's see here. Yeah, we've got a few hides now already. Really, I want to maybe just build another goat shed first. So let's do that. And I think before anything, I'm going to also purchase myself another ox. That's pretty important. So just walking around with the one ox, it's not ideal. Okay, so you can see the logging camp is clearing out the forest pretty well. And I'm going to just move it down. Maybe within the next episode, I'm going to move it down to this side. And then we can also put ourselves up a forestry. I just want the logging camp, or want them to avoid cutting any of the trees here by the wild berries. Oh, we've got at least food for the next 4 months. So the food spoilage isn't too bad, to be honest. Okay, we've got that new family, so we're going to assign them to the tannery. Right, and this will enable us now to fulfill a clothing need. And then we just need the 2 different food sources here. Then we can upgrade them, the 2nd level burgage plots, and then I'm going to do the trade logistics. I'm going to unlock that skill. Okay, we can add the ox. There we go. Now, a really interesting thing with the church, not quite sure how it works. Like, yeah, you can assign a family here to live and work in the church, but you don't really need a family in the church because you've got the need fulfilled, right? So I think the only reason why you would want to have a family here in the church, for the time being, is to bury any of your own soldiers that falls within the region in battle, you know, just to give them a proper burial. That's literally the only reason I can see having a family in the church, because other than that, you've got the need fulfilled. So maybe they will change it. I think what would be good, you know, if you can assign a family, what would be a good feature is that once a family is assigned, they can pray or they can minister, and that will give you influence. That would be a cool feature to have that. In that way, it kind of does give you like a little bit of a head start, you know, at this stage of the game. Because for the time being, there's no way that I can gain influence other than by raiding the bandits. But I've still got to at least have my retinue before I do that. Because with the army of 20 spearmen, it's not going to cut it. Okay, so from here, I'm going to open up the trade route here for the stone. Say import. Yeah, it's pretty pricey at this stage. Let's import 10 stone at a time. Yeah. Here we go. think I'm gonna just go ahead and set up myself another chicken coop once we've got the coin.
Come on, laddie, come along.
Or maybe I should just change this one to a veggie garden. Yeah, let's rather do that.
Fresh meat. Get
Yeah, I mean, we've got the meat and we've got the fish.
in all the land. Bring this in, move that there.
Okay, I've got 3 stone now that I traded, and we need 5 to get the granary upgraded. I want to maybe just set up another heating post over here, like so, I think. Let's do that. Track their movement. Okay, so in 1 year from now, we're going to have the raiders that's going to come in. But I'm pretty much on schedule. I'm going to start building my manor pretty soon, definitely within the next episode. And then we're going to just get our retinue. I want to maybe see if I can get my archers also set up. Now, I want to maybe try... I want to make 2 battalions or 2 parties of ranged units. So I want to make the normal archer militia, and then I also want to make a troop of crossbow militia. So I want to compare the two, you know, with the normal archers and the crossbow, and just see how they compare to each other with strength and speed and all that stuff. But the town's developing pretty nicely, and it's actually nice to have the pond in the back. It just, with the different contrast and textures and stuff, you know, just make it look really nice. Okay, I suppose I can definitely assign another family maybe to the hunting camp, or alternatively I can assign someone to start gathering some wild berries. So that's also an option. Let's maybe pull the road through like so. And let's set up a forager hut right over here. Let's do that. I think I can also go ahead and place myself a forester. I think maybe placing it around about... Let's place it over here. A little bit further away from the city central. I'm also just going to pull the road through like that, so that we can place the logging camp maybe more towards this side. And the saw pit I'm also going to pull through towards this side. Because I want to utilize the space that we've got here. I want to use that actually for the burgage plots. Now, and the small stable, yeah, I want to relocate that as well. But I'll leave that for now. So we're going to have to level up a few of the houses. I'm going to have to level up 2 of my burgage plots to level 2. And then from there I can transform one of the burgage plots into a butchery. But now we've also got raiders approaching, so they a little bit less than a year away from reaching us. So I've still got time. So I do need to maybe set up my manor as well, so that we can get the Lord's retinue out just to help us defend the town. But yeah, let's maybe add a few more burgage plots, because we don't have any available workers at the moment. I'm currently building a burgage plot on this side. So yeah, I think I'm currently busy just opening up the territory over here, because I'm going to add a few smaller burgage plots right over here. Hopefully I can fit all of them in. And I think I want to maybe place a tavern right over here if I can. I can. I just don't know if it's going to be enough space for me to utilize this space for burgage plots. I'm sure I'll maneuver it some way. But I do want to place the tavern over here. And then I can squish maybe the bakery, I can squish in there as well. That would be appropriate, you know, just to have the bakery also nearby. kind of like to the central part of the town. But I moved my woodcutter and everything, I moved down here. We've also got the Farthest hut now, which I built off screen. So this is just going to help us to replant all the trees, but we've got plenty of trees to harvest here. So which is great. Like I mentioned in the previous episode, I want to keep them away here from the wild berry deposit, because if you start removing the trees, you actually use the yield of your wild berries as well. So we don't really want that. Now, let's see here. The fishing is going on pretty well. Right, so we've got the opportunity now to fish straight through the here with the first development skill that we unlocked. This is a new skill that came now with the experimental branch, and it's working pretty well. I must be honest. It gives us a very sustainable food source. Now, what I want to do is with the next development tree or skill that I'm going to unlock is the trade logistics, because this will enable us to then sell or unlock more export goods or for a better price. And I want to start importing salt so that we can do sausages, because the sausages has got a longer lifespan or shelf life, whatever you call it. And yeah, we need to upgrade our granary also. I'm gonna just do that. So this will just cause the food to last longer. We've got, at the moment, we've only got 36 fish available. That's literally the only food we've got. Now, I need to definitely assign some more chicken coops over here. So let's just do that. Just to create like an additional source of food. Now, the veggies are going to take, I think it's going to take another year at least before we can get like our first veggie yield. Let's just fast forward this quickly. Okay, cool. So we're going to just start producing the eggs also in between. I'm currently already trading. Now, I'm trading at the moment. I've only got planks and firewood really that I can sell. I see my opponent here. They are claiming the territory of Waldbrand. Let's just see what's happening here. Waldbrand. Okay, it's actually the central territory over here, which kind of sucks. Really, but it's okay. You know, I think this is a better territory. I just don't want them to take this territory, because we're gonna utilize the salt deposit. It's only 91. It's very little, but I want to just see how it works, you know, if we build ourselves a salt mine. Now, I want to can upgrade the burgage plots. I think I just need the logs at the moment. Or what do I need? Oh, I need an additional food source. Okay. That's what we need. So I'm definitely going to have to set up some more chicken coops here just to compensate for the extra food that we need. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we can upgrade this burgage plot over here as well as this one. Okay, that's perfect. I'm going to just go straight ahead, because this will now unlock the next development tree skill for us, which is the trade logistics. I'm going to just use that. And then we can start trading. I want to, yeah, like I say, I want to trade the salt. Just want to see if it will fall under commodities or crafting materials maybe. Ah, there we go. Okay, it's quite expensive to open up the trade route if you don't have the trade logistics skill. So that's why I'm going to just unlock that first. And then we're going to utilize one of these burgage plots. We're going to allow them to make ourselves some war bows. Now, I do want one party that's going to be normal archers, as I mentioned. And then I'm also going to have a party of crossbow militia. So we're going to just start off with the normal archers, because I think we do need a little bit more equipment or gear to build the crossbows. We're going to check it out now. So once we've got these two burgage plots upgraded, I'm going to change this one. Let's just see here. Okay, so that's the Boyer's workshop. So I've got my chicken coop up here. Yeah, let's use this one. Why not? We can make another chicken coop. That's no problem. Now, I'm not going to do anything with the other baggage plot that's upgrading as of yet. I'm going to upgrade a few more of these plots. I want to maybe rather change one of these ones into a butchery. Okay, so we've got the Boyer's Workshop. Let's just see here. Okay. Oh, in fact, this is really interesting. So for the crossbow soldiers, we only need planks. We don't need anything else. Okay, well, you know what? Let us craft the crossbows then. I'm going to cancel or unassign this party. And let's just get ourselves then some crossbow militia. Why not? It's only costing planks, so we might as well test it out from the start. I think they will be a little bit slower than the archers, although they will definitely pack a much bigger punch than the archers. And I think they'll shoot a little bit more accurate as well. Ooh, I need to assign a family over here. Let us see. Just unassign a family here by the logging camp, maybe. Just for now. I need to definitely get myself some more baggage plots over here. We need some more families just to run the town properly. Here we go. There's another 3 baggage plots. That should do the trick. Got the trade logistics going. Now I need to look for a space where I can have like a sheep farm. I'm gonna just get that also going. So let's just see. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe place the sheep farm over here like so. It's not too far from my resource storages. And it's a short walk if we had the butchery over here, like for example, it's a short walk from the sheep farm to the butchery. So let's maybe place it over here. I'm going to do some more residential buildings in this little square. And we're going to also extend it towards this side. It's still close enough to all the markets and the other public buildings that we need to get to. Right, so I need to build myself a camp. I'm not quite sure how big I'm going to make it. Maybe... yeah, let's maybe just extend it a little bit more to the top here. 38. Let's use... I think 38. That's a pretty decent size. It's a big enough pasture, I think, for what we want to do. I'm going to just leave it like that for now. And then I'm going to just systematically buy myself some sheep. I'm actually really curious to see the crossbowmen. We've got the other ruler's army over here. Here they're going. Just a bunch of archers over here. They've got weapons in their hands. That's also a new feature, if I'm not mistaken. They never used to have melee weapons. Well, I don't think so. I can't recall them having these extra weapons. But that's pretty cool. So they're going to obviously be more efficient also with the close combat. I think I'm going to just change this baggage plot also to a vegetable garden. The trading is going pretty slow. We're not getting a lot of money for the planks, really. Set up another chicken coop over there. I'm gonna just go ahead and also place the tavern here, because I want to see if we've got enough space for the burgage plots that I want to try and squeeze in this little block over here. So let's do that. I've got a road running through in between the church and the tavern. So I don't know if I'm going to build any other roads, but let's just see here. I place a burgage plot over here. Yeah, I see it's a little bit too small. Alternatively, I think what I can do is maybe make the burgage plots face this way. And then we can do it kind of like this. Yeah, we can squeeze 3 houses in. I think that's not a bad idea. And then we've got pretty decent sized plots as well, so I can do veggies or orchards or whatever if I feel like it. It's just it looks a little bit wonky. But a lot of people like it when it's like all, how can I say, not symmetric, because they say it feels more organic. I'm one of those guys. I like the grid system. It just feels more organized to me, so I prefer to play with everything being nice and square. But I think for this episode, or for the series, I'll compromise a little bit. So we can place it like this. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and do that. Why not? Let's do that. Let's squeeze it in there. And then we've got a big enough space here for the bakery. I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Where's the bakery? Ah, here we go. The communal oven, as they call it. Come on. I'm pretty sure you can fit in here. Oh, man. Just too small. Maybe the malt house? Oh, also not. Okay, well. Then we're gonna just have this random open space. I suppose I can assign market stalls here as well. Maybe not a bad idea. Another 6 market stalls. That's actually cool. Let's do that. Yeah, why not? Alright, so we've got plenty of space now for new families to come in. And we've got a troop of crossbow militia and also of the spear militia. I think now from here I'm going to just build my manor, or start looking at building my manor. Okay, we need 15 stone, so I'm gonna have to just assign them to purchase a little bit more stone. Let's maybe do it up to 20. We've got the extra money now. And I also want to do here by the trading, I want to start selling the crossbow. I think we should get a pretty good amount of money for the crossbows. Definitely more money than the warbows. Okay, so from what I can see, the warbows only takes 1 plank. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's really not a bad trade-off. Because the sawmill produces the plank so quickly. So I think it's worth it just to go for the crossbows right away. And I'm going to then use the crossbows as a trading commodity. So we need 160 coin to open up the crossbows to start trading that. So I'm going to just let the money accumulate for now. Because we're going to really get some good money in once we can get the crossbows unlocked to trade with. I'm just assigning another family here to the trading post. And then for the additional families that I'm getting now, after that, I'm going to assign another one at the granary, as well as another one to the storehouse. So they also just help to manage the market stalls. So it's good to just assign more families to the storehouses and the granaries. Yeah, they help with the logistics and just carrying all the resources across the town to the different locations. So I found that my town works most effectively if I've got a couple of families assigned to the storage buildings. So yeah, we're going to do that. I've got now 2 families at the trading post. So I'm going to assign another one here by the granary. And then once we get another family in, that will go to the storehouse. We actually lost a lot of the money now because we're gonna need... I had to buy the stone for the manor, which is okay. I'm just not quite sure where I want to place the manor. I think it's appropriate to have it like in an open location. So maybe if we place it close to the pond, I'm gonna just pull the road across maybe from here. Just pull it to the side and then pull one road up towards this side, I think. There we go. Now, I don't know why they say this is disconnected from the King's Road. I don't really understand that one. So we've got now this little pop-up over here. It doesn't seem right. Okay, I don't know why we've got this symbol over here. I'm gonna just pretty much ignore that one. Because we are doing the trade regardless, so yeah, I don't know what the issue is. Oh, damn. Now we need the extra timber. I'm gonna just unassign a family here by the sawmill. And let's maybe assign 3 families here by the logging camp. And another family here by the storehouse. Okay, cool. Right, so we just let the coin build up now until 160. And then from there I'll be able now to just start trading with the crossbows. Now we've got the forager hut also up and running here, so I suppose I should assign a family here. Just to help with the food, because it says here that we are slowly running out of food. Yeah, so the hunting camp is not really that effective. I've placed it here close to the fishing hut, but yeah, they've got to walk so far to hunt the deer. So, I don't know. I just wanted to see how effective it is, but it's obviously not. I just want to have a quick peek at the crossbowmen over here. Let's just call them out to just gather around here, and then we can just have a quick look at them. Oh, that's pretty cool, I must say. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I think they're going to do pretty well. You know, once we start getting attacked by bandits and all sorts of things, they're going to be very effective. What I have noticed, although with the crossbowmen, I think they are definitely more effective than the normal archers, but I don't see them carrying any melee weapons. So I suppose that's one of the benefits with the archers that you get with the warbows. They can carry melee weapons, while the crossbow archers, they can't carry anything additionally. So in hand-to-hand combat, they're going to be much less effective than the normal archers. So I think that's the downside. But anyways, let's let them get back to work. My chicken coops are still not producing enough eggs. It's like crazy how many chicken coops you need to just get a sufficient amount of eggs in. Okay, but we've got more than enough timber now. So I'm going to just use that to build ourselves a manor. Yeah, I'm going to just do the main building, and let's maybe place the tax office as well. I'm going to just start off with this. Here we go. Okay, then we can at least start building our Lord's retinue, or utilize the Lord's retinue. I see we're already starting to harvest some veggies. Well, that's a good thing. Now, I've got an extra family available, and I think I want to maybe also assign them to the hunting camp.
Come one, come all.
And let's see if that works.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
I definitely have to look at maybe getting something else to trade with. For the time being. So it's taking a very long time for me to build up the money now. Alternatively, you know what we can do? Yeah, actually, you know, we can do that. We can attack one of the bandit camps. No, we've got one close by. So that's also an alternative. Maybe we must just do that. Let's take our spear militia and our crossbowmen. And let's just go attack one of those bandit camps just to get some additional money. There we go. Alright, I'm going to send them out. And I'm going to just let them walk. So that they don't burn out all their stamina. And we can just go and raid this camp over here. It's in any ways to our benefit, because as long as the camps are on the map, they're stealing your resources. So it's a good thing to get rid of the bandit camps. And then you get that extra cash. See, my food production is really slowing down. Oh my word.
Yes, sire. Forward.
Doesn't look like there's any bandits here by the camp. That's a good thing. Sometimes you do get the camps that's abandoned. You'll still get the benefit of it though. Send resource to the nearest town. Yeah. There we go. Lovely. Okay, now this is good because now I've got the money to open up the trade route for the crossbows. So So I'm definitely gonna go straight ahead and do that. Establish routes. Thank you. And we're gonna export that. And I think as soon as we're over 80 crossbows, that's even still very generous. Let's maybe bring it down to 60. Yeah. Okay, awesome stuff. Now we're gonna start to make really good money. Okay, so now for me to get up to the next level in development, I'm going to need another 3 burgage plots that's going to go up to level 2. So let's see which ones we can upgrade. Let's maybe build a few chicken coops first. Just to make sure that we've got food going forward. This I'll change maybe into a goat shed. Ooh, I see. So for us to be able to do the butcher's workshop, we're going to need a level... I think we need a level 3, isn't it? See here. Okay, no, it's only level 2. Okay, perfect. Alright, so let's upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade this one over here. And then another one. Let's do this one. Okay, cool. So now we'll be able to advance to the next development stage. And I'm gonna go for the sheep breeding. And then any extra sheep we've got, we can use that for the meats for the butcher. I think I'm going to also go ahead and just change all of these to chicken coops. This one I'm going to change into a veggie garden. Okay, perfect. Okay, we've got space in the stables for another animal. So I think what I want to do is just to order a horse maybe. That's going to just help with our trade. I still need to upgrade this one leeching post. Can't remember where I placed it. Oh, wait. Yeah, here it is. Okay. There we go. Oh, look at that. We got such a good amount of coin trading those crossbows. Right, so we're doing the sheep breeding from there. We've got another 3 development stages left. So I'm going to go maybe for the orchards next, then for the rye, and then for the heavy plow. Alright, so I'm going to change this plot, this biggish plot, I'm going to change to the butcher shop. Let's just see how this works.
Get your daily dose of greens, healthy and hearty. You'll not find
I'm going to maybe
anywhere else.
add another 2 long burgage plots over here. Yeah, there we go. That's good. So we can use that either for orchards or for veggie gardens. I think I do need to start taxing my people over here. So let's do that. Land tax. Let's see if we maybe make it 5%. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Keep your hearth warm.
And for the tithing, we're also going to change that to 5%. There we go. Alright, so I just want to build up my treasury a little bit so that we can add maybe some more soldiers to the retinue. And we're going to also need that money to establish a second territory, which I want this one to be our second territory. Got a very rich iron deposit over here, so I'm most probably going to utilize this piece of land for doing a lot of forging with heavy armors. So that's the development tree that we're going to expand on for the bottom part over here. Now we don't have a lot of food available, so I'm going to have to be very clever with this. We've got a lot of land fertility, so yeah, we can do grains.
Come one, come all. Feast
I see the fish is starting to run low. Now with the bigger population, it is getting a problem. It's getting a bit of a problem, so
for boots, belts, and
yeah, I don't know with the fishing. I think it's a nice added food, an added food source. But as a main food source, it might not be the best thing once your town starts growing.
things do happen from time to time.
And I mean, I've really got the best fishing pond that you can get in the game. And it still doesn't seem to be sufficient at this stage. Okay, now we've got 2 workers or 2 families assigned here to the forager hut. I'm gonna maybe just take 1 family away during the winter time, and let's maybe add a family. Oh, I can't add them to the fishing hut over here because we're kind of like running out of fish. But yeah, I limited them to go up to 40 or go down to 40. So there's still 42 fish that they can fish during the winter time. So I'm gonna maybe just allow them to do that. Alright, so we got the butcher's workshop, right? I just want to see here with the carcasses. Oh, okay. So now here you can decide what sheep you want to. Just want to see this. I'm not going to slaughter the lambs. I'm maybe only going to slaughter the sheep. I'm not really sure with the reserve. Let's just see here. This building will stop production if the region has less of the resource than what the reserve is set to. Okay. Let's maybe do this. I think if we get more than 12 sheep, yeah, I think that would be good. Then they can utilize the sheep to slaughter them. And we can get meat and hide from that. That's very nice. And then once we've got a decent amount of meat, we can then turn that into sausages. I think ideally what I would want to do is to maybe make 2 butcher shops. So I'll assign the one family just to slaughter the sheep, and then the other butchery I'm going to use to make the sausages. I think that would be a good thing. I don't know if I should set this limit maybe a little bit higher. So let's do 14. Let's do 14 rather. Okay, so now what I want to do additionally is I want to set up the livestock trading post. And I'm going to just maybe go ahead and place it right over here like so. I might move it later, but for now I'm going to just place it there. I've still got plenty of space for burgage plot, so I'm not going to worry too much. We're making really, really good money with the crossbows at the moment. So that's going to be one of the new best trading commodities. I can tell you that much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set up a few extra burgage plots. We still need a sheep farmer, so let's maybe do this. Oops. Here we go. That's it. Okay, the raiders are now only 55 days out, so they're gonna attack pretty soon. But we've got a decent amount of soldiers. I think we should be fine for this first raider attack in any case. We've got some coin in the treasury right now, so I want to just see. Can we add a few soldiers? They cost 50 to add another soldier to the retinue. Okay. Well, there we go. We can add one more. So now we've got 6 retinue soldiers. But yeah, that should do for now. Okay, so I've got a family assigned here to just start importing some sheep for us. We've got plenty of coin at the moment, so import and see how many are we going to import. We set the butchery to 14. Okay, so I want to let it build up until 14. I'm going to just go ahead and do that. Let's set it to 14. I can keep on importing the sheep until we get that amount. And then my next family that I get available, I'm going to assign to the sheep farm. We're going to get a nice source of food here with the sheep. I'm going to just go ahead and change these elongated burgage plots to to veggie gardens until I've got the orchards unlocked. So I see my food is really becoming a problem at this stage. Just want to see how this works. So we've got the winter fishing ability. Now I just want to see if it's the same animation. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I suppose they will do a different animation on a later stage. But for now, this guy is like fishing right through the ice. That's pretty funny. It would be cool if they go like into the middle of the lake and just cut like a hole and then go and sit and fish there. I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like we've already got one sheep. They're obviously not out grazing. But it says here there's one. Okay. I see they're claiming Goldhof, which is on that side. Okay, that's fine.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine
Just want to see what we need to upgrade the houses to the next level, because we need now 3 level 3 houses or baggage plots to go to the next development skill. So we're going to need tavern supply. We're also going to need a third food source and a second clothing store supply, which is fine because we're going to have what do you call it, the yarn or the linen. We're going to have that also available very soon. Once we've got more sheep, we're going to be able to just use the wool. And then I'm thinking of maybe just importing some malt. So just setting up the brewery, because I don't have any crop fields available or set up yet. Now for us to upgrade the church, we're going to need some roof tiles. So I think let's just maybe open up the trade route to start importing the roof tiles. It's quite expensive. Let's see, yeah, how many do we need? Oh, and then of course we do need the roof tiles for the level 3 manors. Okay, let's maybe just keep on importing until we've got 10. Let's do that. Okay, so the raiders are attacking in 3 days, so I think I should probably get my troops ready. Let's just take the retinue out for now. There we go. Okay, I just want to see where they attack from. They can pop out on this side, so that's why I'd rather get my soldiers out, just to make sure. Okay, they're pretty far from us, so we've got plenty of time to take them out. Now what I do want to do is I want to move my soldiers out of the map. Ideally, I don't want any soldiers to fall within my territory, because it can really affect your people pretty badly. If you've got soldiers laying around in your region, it really makes the people upset, even if it's your own soldiers. So I'm going to move them maybe a little bit closer towards where the raiders are coming out from. Let's just maybe send them towards that side. Okay, so we've got a real problem with food at the moment. I'm laughing about it now, but it's really not that funny. Let's just maybe assign another family here to the forager. The berries are gonna become available pretty soon again. And I've already got 2 families assigned here to the fishermen, as well as the hunting camp. Oh, I can still make another chicken coop over here. Thank goodness. Hopefully it will be sufficient. Okay, great. So we can have our little battle over here in this open field. Here they come. Alright, so I want to see how effective these crossbowmen are. They've got a pretty good range, so you can see there's like a vague circle going around. Once I scroll over the crossbowmen, they shoot pretty far. Let's just bring them a little bit closer. Yeah, so they should be starting opening up fire now pretty soon. There they go. Let's just check this out. Okay, they didn't actually shoot one guy. Oh, there goes one. Let's send them out. There we go. There's still a nice open target for the crossbowmen, so that's good. Oh, we broke them up pretty quickly. Wow. Oh, that's pretty cool. So the crossbowmen, it seems like they can still shoot even though your other troops are in front of them. You can't do that with the archers. So I think that's another benefit with the crossbow militia. They can actually shoot in between your soldiers because they're obviously more accurate, I suppose. Okay, well, let's just send them back. We've got a big problem with food at the moment. I think what I can do, maybe, I want to just think quickly now. I can set up myself a bakery. To see, or let's call it a communal, it's a communal oven, yeah. So I can build myself a communal oven.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land. Perhaps it was simply a bad
We just need additional timber. So what I'm thinking of doing is to build the oven and just start importing some flour. And I think that's going to be a nice way to compensate for the food now. Just for a while. It's going to be like a temporary fix. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so let's just establish that trade route for the flour, and I'm going to import. Let's do 20 flour. Right, so all these guys can fall back into work. See, they're starting to get upset with me now because they don't have the food that they need. Yeah, but we're going to sort them out pretty quickly now. Everybody's getting back into work now. They had to just defend the town. Let's just stop the sawmill for a while. I just need to let that timber build up, and so that we can place that oven. There we go. Alright, so once we've got the oven going, we should be sorted with our food. Just for the time being.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we've got the oven set up. Now from here we should be able to organize our food a little bit better. So we've got the flour now in, so from here it should be going fine now. We're going to start producing some bread, and yeah, already going a little bit better now that we've got the berries as well. I'm moving my trading post currently to this side, so they said it needs to be on the King's Road, and I'm currently getting this pop-up that is kind of a little bit irritating, so I just decided to move my trading post across here down to the King's Road. And then what I want to do now is I want to start with my farmland. So you can see here with the forest on this side, we've got a pretty good fertility going here with the emmer, as well as for the flax, the barley, and the rye. Now on a later stage I am going to use or utilize the rye fertility, But up until haven't unlocked the development, I'm going to just go with the normal wheat. So we're going to pull the road through from here. Let me just squeeze it through over here. There we go. I'm going to just pull it all the way through like so. And then we can maybe bring the road down from here. Let's just see where's the end. Oh my goodness. There we go. Right, so we can just bring it down and connect it to the King's Road over here. There we go. Right, so let's just set up ourselves the farmhouse. And I think it would be a good idea to maybe place it on this side. Because we're going to have all the farm fertility, or all the farmland we're going to have at the top. So I'm going to place it maybe here like so. Let's do it like that. And I'm going to pull the road through, a straight road like this. Let's just pull it right through. There we go. I might as well just pull it all the way through and connect it to the King's Road on this side. There we are. Okay, perfect stuff. Now we've got a couple of families available. I'm going to use 2 families here to place them at the trading post. So I'm going to just go ahead maybe and also add some additional burgage plots. Let's just do that. Here we go. Now I want to, at a later stage, I want to add myself another butcher shop, because you can only produce one thing at a time, so we can only do the raw meat. So to jump between the 2 different productions is just a little bit of a schlep. So I'm going to just go ahead and do the plain meat by this butchery, and then once I've got another butchery, I'll do the sausage over there. So you can see that they will only slaughter sheep once they get only over 14 adult sheep. And for any lambs that we get in, they will slaughter them immediately, and they will keep on producing meat. Let's just set this up over here. Haven't set it yet. So they'll keep on producing meat until we get 20 meat for the town. So once we've got 20 meat for the town, then they'll basically stop the production. But they're going to keep on going and slaughtering the sheep until we get to that stage. Now at the moment we've got already 9 sheep. It looks like it. Yeah, there we go. We've got 9 sheep. So we're going to keep on building up our flock of sheep over here until we get to 14, and then as they breed we can just utilize the lambs then to slaughter. Now I want to add or change another burgage plot to a level 2 burgage plot, so that I can set myself up a cobbler workshop. So I want to get everything ready to get the houses moved up to the tier 3. So we're going to need the malt to produce the ale. We're going to need the church to go to the level 2, and then we're going to need the shoes, of course, which I want to do now. So let's just see, we can upgrade that. There we go. We do also actually need a family here by the sawmill. So let's just set them up there. And in any case, once I've got 14 sheep over here, I'm going to unassign the family that's working here by the livestock trading post. We're not going to need them then anymore at all, really. Because you only really need the small stables here. You can import yourself oxen as well as horse and mules. You can import them just via the stables, so you don't need like a trading post to import all those different animals. So it's kind of a little bit of a waste, to be honest, with the trading post, because I mean, yeah, you can import all of these things, but you might as well do it from the stable. So the only thing that you really import from the livestock trading post is the sheep. But in any case, let's just see what else we can add here. Now the chicken coops is really not that great for me, so I want to just add maybe more veggie plots for me. And all the chicken coops that I've got here, I'm going to change them, the burgage plots, to artisanal workshops. I'm definitely going to do that, because the chicken coops really, they're not producing as much eggs as I was hoping for. Yeah, and that's why I want to get a crop fields also up and running, so that we can just get a good food production going. At the moment I'm importing flour, which is maybe not the best thing, but I have to do it just to keep the food production going. See, we've got a decent amount of wool already. That's another thing I need to do. I need to set up myself a weaver workshop. Let's just see, there we go. So we're going to just wait until they've taken the logs over here, because I've moved the trading post now. So once they've moved this away, then we can build the weaver workshop over here. So we've got now the extra burgage plot, so let's just add the veggies over here.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes and on.
And we've got the trading post now. So I want to look at something else that we can maybe export. The leather is in fact a good commodity to export, but I want to rather keep the leather until we can start producing the shoes. And then I'd rather export the shoes once we've got a certain amount of that. Now I've already been playing around with the fishing pond, and it seems like a great feature, but it's really not that effective. Because I've got the biggest pond that you can find in the game at the moment, which is this one over here. The rich deposit, and this pond specifically, this is as big as they get. So, and I don't know, it just doesn't seem like I'm producing enough fish, or it's not respawning back quick enough. So it's at the end of the day not proving as useful, and with the fish you get the expiration on the fish, so that's just creates an additional problem really. And with the wild animals, we've already hunted all the animals we could. So it's just like this perpetual state of where you're not getting ahead with your food supply. Now, fortunately, it does seem like we've got the wild berries now. That's we can start harvesting the berries again, so that's good. Now, I've got 2 families assigned there to harvest berries. Alright, the farmhouse is almost done. I suppose I can set up my crop fields, maybe. Let's just set that up for now. Now I'm going to do 3 crop fields with the size of 1 Morgan. So let's see if we do it like so. Well, let's actually... maybe I must make it a little bit wider. Well, let's do it on this side. That's a little bit easier. There we go. I will just create the 1 Morgan plot for now. There we go. And we can do 1 more. Okay, perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just rotate between the 3 crop fields. Crop rotation, there we go. And do wheat here, barley on this one, and then fallow. I'm going to just do the wheat and barley for now. We can do with the next crop fields, we can add the flax. But the wheat and the barley is basically the 2 most important commodities for me at this stage. I just want to make sure that I've got everything right here. Wheat, barley, barley fallow. Oh, this 2 I need to change around. There we go. That's it. Okay, perfect. So the crop fields are now set up correctly. They can rotate between the 3 fields. I do need additional families here, definitely, to work the crop fields. So let's just add another 1 or 2 burgage plots over here. Okay, I'm going to just change this to the cobbler workshop. This burgage plot over here, I think. I'm gonna just also go ahead and upgrade a few more of these burgage plots. Yeah. We do get more tax money if we've got a higher tier burgage plots, because they've got a better quality of life, so ultimately they have to pay more taxes. So that's something that you've just got to keep in mind. It's just to boost your houses as you play. Alright, so let's just change this burgage plot to the cobbler workshop. Okay, I did require an extra family now to work at the cobbler workshop, so I just removed the family here from the fisherman's hut. Because yeah, we can't. The guys are fishing too quickly, really, and the fish aren't spawning in quick enough in any case. So I'm gonna just rather use a family from this side, and I think I'm gonna remove a family here from the hunting camp as well, because I mean, there's no more wildlife that we can hunt in any case, so we can then rather assign another family over here just to help with the crop fields. And then once I get an additional family in now, I'm gonna just assign them by the windmill. Let's just see here.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Yeah, let's maybe place the windmill over here like so. I think so. We've got efficiency up here also, so that's great. And ooh, I still need to place the weaver's workshop or the weaver's hut. And I'm gonna just go ahead and place it right over there like so. So this will give us another material that we can utilize. And yeah, I want to use the yarn also to trade with, really, to export that. I suppose I can do with another oxen. I think I must maybe just do that. Let's just import ourselves another oxen. That's going to just help with moving all the stuff around. And then we can maybe look at getting another stable. I don't know, I'm not sure where I'm going to squeeze this in. Maybe right over here like so. Yeah, why not? Let's place it right over there like so. And I'm going to just pull the road across. I'll pull it through like this.
My face tried to carve me a new nipple.
Yeah, let's just do it like that for now. Okay, the food is a little bit on the low side, but it's remaining stable. And I think I do need another family to assign to produce some extra firewood for us. So let's do that. Let's assign another family here by the woodcutter's lodge. We've got a decent amount of timber. Looks like I need some additional planks here just to upgrade the church. Let's assign one family here just temporarily to get a quick plank production, and then we can upgrade the church. Oh, there we go. We've got enough. Alright, and I'm going to just go ahead and assign another family over here, just to ensure that we've got a good production going here with the crop fields. But now the 3 families working the fields. Yeah, that's good. I can squeeze another burgage plot in here. Actually, another 2 maybe. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we've got currently now 13 sheep here on the pasture, which is great. So any additional lambs that we get in, we're going to use that for the butchery. Just going to change this also to a veggie plot. Okay, but I think the 3 families for now, just rotating between the 2 crop fields, I think it should be fine. I'm pretty sure that will be okay. And I've got a family now working here at the Weaver Workshop, so we can produce the yarn. And then once we've got a certain amount, I'm going to start trading that. So let's just see, we need 140 coin to unlock the trade route here for the yarn. I'm going to stop exporting the firewood. I don't think that's going to be, that's making any difference at the moment. We can in fact sell wool if we want to. We don't get a lot of money at all, but it's something to consider in any case. I don't know, maybe I should do that. Let's just open up the trade route. Oops. Let's just open up the trade route, and if we do get over a certain amount, export. Let's say if we get over 60 wool, then we can export that. Why not? Anything to help us along? Yeah, we've got currently 2 bandit camps here on the map. So we've got one over here and one over here. And in my treasury, I've got 89 treasury. So in fact, I've got enough treasury now to just hire myself a mercenary group. Oh, not yet. Okay. I was hoping that the Brotherhood of the Forest, I was hoping they were there. They're much cheaper. But I can just wait until I got 110 coin in my treasury. And then I'm going to just assign myself the mercenaries. Because I don't really want to use my own people from my town to take out the bandits. Because I want them to work. Seeing that we've got so little food, they need to keep on working. But I need to get my treasury built up here. Oh, we've got new mercenary companies. Let's see if we've got one of those cheap ones. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. The Brotherhood of the Forest. That's the one that I wanted. Sign the contract. There we go. Okay, lovely. Now we've also got enough influence to claim this territory, so I'm going to just go ahead and do that. Claim the territory. And let's see, the Brotherhood. Ah, here they come. Okay, so we're going to obviously go for this bandit camp over here first. Let's just send them out here. I'm going to just maybe assign another family here to the logging camp for now. We've still got a lot of trees around us. So my main concern is not to use any of the trees that's close to the wild berry production. Okay, so we've got now all the sheep that we need, so which is great. I'm going to unassign the family that's here by the livestock trading post. And then we can actually assign that family here to the windmill. It's pretty funny. It says here that we've got efficiency up here for the windmill, even though it's here in between the forest and in between the trees. They say we've got more efficiency on this side, which is, I'm happy with that. Here we go. I see my opponent, they're already going for the bandit camp on this side. So unfortunately, we're going to not get the benefit of that bandit camp. But I'm gonna just go ahead. I think I should use the money that I'm gonna get from the bandit camp for my treasury, because I want to just fill up my retinue. Okay, let's just send it there to my treasury. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna claim that bandit camp, unfortunately. And I don't see any other bandit camps at the moment, unfortunately. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna have to just disband these units. Otherwise, they're just going to cost me money. Alright, so let's add ourselves some additional retinue. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to just let the treasury now build up, and then until we can add another 2. So we need another 100 in the treasury. And then we can fill up that retinue. Yeah, supplies is pretty low. I'm trying to think where I can add some more food. Can probably add some veggie gardens here, but it's going to take a long while before we can generate any food. So maybe I should just change them into chicken coops, the 2 here at the bottom. Not really sure what would be the best option here. Okay, we've already got a good production going here for the shoes. Okay, let's just change this to a chicken coop, I think. Okay, I can see our yarn is building up, so now I want to definitely start exporting the yarn. Let's just establish an export route over here. And when we get over 30 yarn, we can trade that. Yeah, there we go. And just build up our coin here quickly. And I think what I want to do is just assign another family here to the granary. So from here we can also distribute the food more effectively. So we've got now 4 families assigned to the granary and only 2 families here to the large storehouse. I think, you know what, let's rather put another family here to the storehouse. Okay, so at the moment we've got pretty much everything that we need to level up the houses to the tier 3. So I'm gonna have to just build myself a malt house, because now we are going to start producing barley, I think. They should be harvesting at any moment. Next harvest, let's see here. Barley. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're already in the next year, looks like it. In any case, I'm gonna build myself a malt house over here. See if we can squeeze it in here. Okay, there is a big enough space. I just need the additional timber. Now, I do have 3 families assigned to the logging camp. So I think we should be build up the wood pretty quickly now. They just have to walk far now to collect all the logs. But I've got those extra oxen. Just want to see, I did build a hitching post over here. Yeah, let's just transform that into a stable. Then I can place another 2 oxen in here. Alright, so I'm going to squeeze the malt house in here. Just like that. Ideally, I would have liked to put it there, but yeah, there's just not enough space. The work area empty. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we don't have any berries left over there, which is okay. I'm gonna then just assign that family to the malt house, and we can maybe assign another family here to the granary, just to help with the distribution. Okay, now so at the current state of the game, the fishing ponds are really not that effective at all, to be honest. I don't know what we're going to do or what the developer is going to do to make it better, but it has to exceptionally increase, or the pond size needs to increase, you know, to give more fish available, I think. Because at the current state, it's very tough to do the fishing. It literally only helped me right at the beginning when I had a low population, but even with 112 people living in the town, it's already such a struggle to get the fishing supply up. And they only respawn during springtime. I would have said ideally they should keep the respawning, they must make it maybe spring and summer, and just boost the amount of fish that you can get available. Because at the moment it's not working as well. Alright, so we are getting the occasional lamb every now and then. Oh, see, there they go. Okay, that is supposed to be a lamb. It looks like a full-grown sheep, but it is a lamb. And they've... Oh, that's terrible. They've actually given the lamb a name, Beatrix. Which is kind of like sad. You know, they've already named the lamb and then you just take it out for slaughter. Okay, so from what I could see, the meat quickly accumulated and then it disappeared again. But it shows here that 1 carcass produces 2 meat and 1 hide. I'm not sure if that's correct because it built up to 5 and then it disappeared, so I don't know. I'm not sure yet, like with the butcher, how the meat production works. I still need to figure that one out. Yeah, but our food is running pretty low at this stage. It's been a problem for some time now. And I'm really trying to get this sorted out. I'm even importing the flour, so I don't know why it's such a struggle with the food. to be honest. I've got a very low population. It does seem more difficult to get the food balanced prior to this experimental branch. It's like a real struggle for me to get my food right. So I don't know. It's like you can just see everything is like stuck on 0. It's insane. I've got so much food production going. What I can maybe do is add another family here to the communal oven. And maybe import a little bit more flour. Suppose I can do that. Okay, we've got a decent amount of timber. So let's take one of the logging camp families away and add them here to the communal oven. And let's just see if that works. I'm going to just go ahead and add another chicken coop over here. So you can see we're starting to get a few thumbs down, and that's just because of the low food supply. Now we are going to do a little bit more bread now, and I think that should actually help us a bit. Oh, I can definitely start trading the shoes. Let's just see here. 55. I know to open up the trade route for the shoes, it's quite expensive. 360 coin. Oh man, what a bummer. I'm gonna just have to let that build up the coin still. See, we don't have any other bandit camps. That's a nice shortcut just to get some extra coin, is to attack the bandit camps. You can see people are starting to get a little bit upset now. Just not getting that food supply that we need. And I've got 2 families at the communal oven, which is pretty crazy. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take another level 2 burgage plot, and I'm going to change them into a joiner's workshop, and I'm going to start producing some small shields, and we can then also use that as a commodity to export. And yeah, but I do need an additional family here for the saw pit. That's a definite.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on all.
Okay, so my food seems to be a little bit more stable, but veggies is still definitely the way to go. It's by far still the best food item that you can get, is to just get the veggie plots up and running, because the rest of it is really not that great. So I'm going to get the veggie plots. I'm going to set up more of those veggie plots, and we're going to also get the fields up and running. I'm going to get a second field, or a second 3 fields that I'm going to rotate the 3 around, and just to get us a good, a sufficient amount of wheat going. And then from there we'll sort out the food supply. I was hoping to get the second butchery up and running. That's not going to happen within this episode, but definitely within the next one. We were checking out the fishing pond as well as a few other things. Now I can tell you that the fishing pond definitely needs some tweaking. It is not as effective as I hoped it would be. And also with the butchery, it's pretty tough, you know, to get the meat that we need for the butchery. I'm trying a few things out, and we're going to see within this episode if it proves effective. But so far, it's not looking as effective. The food that's still proving to be the most effective is definitely the vegetables. As you can see, we currently have 148 vegetables. I've got so many different food production going, but it's always the veggies that pulls us through. Now, please do remember to subscribe and as well as press the bell notification button if you haven't done so yet. I think what I'm going to do is let's first add some additional crop fields over here. Okay, because I do want to add some flax fields here and also additional wheat fields. So maybe we can just get some additional bread, you know, hopefully. And that will also contribute towards our food supply. So I want to make everything 1 Morgan. So I'm going to just pull the road through maybe on this side. Let's just pull it through like so. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm going to add another 3 crop fields. Let's do the second one. I just want to make all of them 1 Morgan for now. Just to utilize the space to its max capability. You know, I want to add eventually another 3 crop fields, so I don't want to make it too big. Just to keep the diversity up. Okay, here we go. Let's just pull it maybe straight through. Why not? There we go. I was actually forced to build what do you call it, a corpse pit here as well, because I got attacked from this side. And yeah, there was, I think it was 4 bandit parties that attacked me. Now, I did have enough military to take them on. As you can see, I've got 2 parties of crossbow militia. They are definitely way more effective than the warbow militia. So that's something to keep in mind. Although, with the crossbow militia, they don't have any melee weapons. So if the bandits or any other enemies attack you and they get close to your crossbow archers, they're going to take a lot of damage and they're not going to be as effective in fighting off the bandits. So with the crossbow archers, you want to make sure to keep them at a distance, while with the warbows you can kind of have a hand-to-hand combat and they will still do pretty okay. But the crossbow archers are terrible with the hand combat. Okay, so we're going to rotate also between the 3. Let's start again with the wheat, flax, and then fallow. And then from here we can do flax, fallow, and then wheat. And following this one, then flax. Okay. Alright. I think this should be fine for now. Okay, I rotated them all properly here. Okay, perfect. And we've got 4 families assigned here exclusively to the farmland. This is great because none of them have got any market stalls that they've got to run. So I like that. I actually prefer that. With the granaries, it's good to have all of them at the marketplaces. And then also here for the trading post, these families, when they've got their own market stalls, I think it's good to have it like that as well. Let's just see here. Now, I don't really want the fishermen to have market stalls. So let's just remove them from having market stalls. Here we go. And I'm going to just do the same here for the hunting camp, so that they don't set up any market stalls. And we can assign 1 family over here. And also just avoid them from setting up the market stalls. I think we do have plenty of market stalls at this stage. Okay. Right, so I also want to upgrade now some of my burgage plots so that we can just advance further in the game. I'm going to import some additional roof tiles. Let's just take it up to 20. Right. And I think I've pretty much got everything that we need now to upgrade to the tier 3 for the burgage plots. Except the only thing that I do still need is the brewery. So let's see here. I want to definitely maybe replace a chicken coop. They are so useless. I do get a couple of eggs every now and then, but it's really not that much. And we've got a little bit of fish. I've just got this house sometimes saying that they don't have food or fuel supply, but now it seems there's a food supply issue. Okay. It's a little bit far from the marketplaces, so... Okay, the brewery's up and running. We've got a family assigned to the tavern. So we're going to be able to start helping the people with beer. Just thinking now, we need an additional family just to help with the building. Let's maybe take one of the families here that's at the logging camp. Alright. And then we can, as soon as we've got those beer supply up and running, then I'm going to upgrade my burgage plots. Now, I need 3 burgage plots at level 3 for me to get the next development point. So then I'm going to add the orchardry. And I think I'm going to just replace a bunch of chicken coops with the orchardry. Now initially it's going to be a little bit of a struggle because it takes 3 years, 2 to 3 years. Let me just see here. I think it's 3 years. Oh yeah, 3 years. Okay, so to get the full benefit of the orchardry. Okay, now what I did was I actually increased my flock amount. So I put it up to 32. And also adjusted the things here by the butcher shop. So only to slaughter the sheep if it gets over 32. And then obviously with any lambs coming in. Now, I increased the flock size in the hopes of that they will breed a little bit quicker. But it's still going very slow, to be honest. And I thought I was going to be clever just by increasing the flock. And then that will generate some more lambs. But it's really not the case. Although, there we go. There's one additional lamb over there. Maybe I should increase the pasture size. Or the flock size, sorry. I'm going to increase it to 34 maybe. Now, I can take up to 38 with this pasture. Let's just also up that to 34. Okay. Yeah, I think then we should get lambs more frequently. And that's also going to supply us with hides. So it's totally worth it, you know, to have them just breed. Okay, well, let's see how it goes. I've got a pretty good trade setup running now. I'm importing some of the weapons. So you can see there that I've got more spear militia at the moment. And I'm also importing... let's just see here. I'm pretty sure I did import sidearms. It doesn't look like it. I think the gambesons is the other thing that I'm importing at the moment. Okay, well, once I've got enough spear soldiers, then I'm going to maybe get myself a few sidearms. Now, I do have a mining deposit over here, but I still do require a lot of families to just help with general production. And once I've got more of the tier 3 burgage plots, we're going to have more families available. Yeah, let's just see here. What do we need? We need some extra food here to upgrade these guys. Ah, there we go. Well, there's at least one that we can upgrade. And now we require some extra planks over here. Let's just see. I think I do have a family assigned here to the saw pit. Yeah, I already do have a family. Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and upgrade the joiner's workshop, and we can then also upgrade this one once we've got enough material.
Gets raining like this and the wife when I get out of bed. Says her head hurts. I tell her maybe you didn't scream at me all the time, wouldn't hurt. Don't listen to her.
Now I want to see if I can move a family from a different location just here to the logging camp so that we can get the materials that we need, you know, just to upgrade the houses.
Step right up and sample.
I need 4 timber, and I think it's 8 planks that I need to upgrade one of these burgage plots. Yeah, that's right.
Vegetables.
Okay, let's see what we can do here. I'm going to maybe unassign one of the families here at the hunting camp. Yeah, let's do that. And I'm going to assign them here to the logging camp. Now you see, the thing is, if you upgrade these burgage plots to level 3, and you've already got like an artisanal workshop at the back, those families will automatically be assigned to the workshop. But if you've got a burgage plot like this one, for example, that it's only got a veggie plot at the back, you will get an additional family available to help you just work the lands or whatever else. So I ideally want to upgrade this burgage plot over here. Or even one of these ones. We've pretty much cleared the forest on this side. Man, that looks pretty hectic. But the trees are growing. They're definitely growing back. I think it's also about time that I set up my second town. Now there's a good location, I would say, round about here. Just here where the two roads join. Because then we're close enough to the salt deposit, and it's not too far from the iron deposit. And this will be a good trading commodity once we start selling the iron slabs or even the weapons, because this deposit will last us forever. Okay, so we don't have any rich deposits for the food on this side. Just want to see how the farmland looks here. Emma fertility. Oh, okay, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, great stuff. Alright, well, let's maybe set up a settlers camp right over here, I think. Let's get it going. I just want to kind of pull the road through towards this side. Here we go. But we can be close to the salt deposit as well as the iron deposit, just like that. Alrighty. Yeah, so I'm kind of like, I need to determine where I'm going to do my town center. And I think this is a good location either way. Just place our storages over here. And I need to look for where the water points are. Okay, well, here we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this square over here, or this little piece. I'm going to use as the market space. Seeing that we've got the water here as well. There we go. 39 market stalls. Perfect. And then we can start deploying our burgage plots on that side. And I think we could do the lumber camp here at the bottom. Here we go. And the woodcutter's hut. Okay, and let's maybe start with the hunting camp that we can also add. Maybe more towards this side. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna just go and start here with my burgage plots. Just do a few here. I'm gonna do maybe the more elongated ones. Just like so. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and I'm gonna just let them carry on. I'm gonna come back in a little while. I just want to maybe first assign someone here to the logging camp as well. Here we go. Hunting camp is already set up. Okay, perfect. So we can just start collecting food for the people. And I just want to see... We've got a decent amount of firewood. Okay. Once we get some more families in, I'll assign them there to the woodcutter's hut. Okay, now I want to look at upgrading another one of these houses. Yeah. We're still waiting now. This time we're waiting for planks, actually. Both timber and planks. Okay, there we go. So we've got enough to upgrade that burgage plot. Once it's upgraded, I'm going to research the orchardry. And then from there I want to do the rye cultivation.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Ah, there we go. Okay, now we've got enough space to add an additional family here to my second region. And then that family I'll definitely assign here to the woodcutter's lodge. And then from there, as we build the town, I'm going to definitely assign someone just to extract the salt. I want to just see how it works and how it looks. I think it pretty much looks the same as a normal pit. Yeah. Okay, it looks the same as any other mining pit. Okay, but I'm going to still try it out. Now, I've always got the same house that's upset on this side. I think they're just too far from the marketplaces. Although, these ones I think are a little bit further. So, I don't know. Looks like I just need some extra food variety. Okay. Actually got a development skill on this side. I thought it was in my first region. Okay, so I want to now just figure out what would be the best for this region. We do have good fertility in the ground, which is great, so that is an option to just do the farming. And also we do have a deep mine. Sorry, a rich deposit of iron. And it might not be a bad idea to do the deep mining. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's go this route. I'm gonna make it like a mining town. So we can just add ourselves, maybe I'm gonna start right ahead at the veggie gardens. I think let's just maybe start with the 3 veggie gardens. And then these ones I'm going to change into chicken coops. Let's do 2 chicken coops. Ah, okay, maybe just 1. I just need to get my trade going first. Oh, there we go. Oops. I actually had it in a nice location now. Yeah, this is pretty good. We can do it like that. Then the houses still have got easy access to the marketplaces and to the water supply. I'm gonna just go ahead and pop it in like that. Okay, and we've also reached a new development skill here for my first village. Now let's just see here. I want to change these chicken coops to orchardries. If I can. There we go. Yeah, see, so we do have an extra family now available. So I need to look at upgrading more of the houses to level 3, the ones that doesn't have the artisanal workshops. They're going to just help us with the general production and around the town. Just waiting for that timber to build up, really. Let's maybe assign another family here to the logging camp. I'm going to just do that. We've got plenty of trees here at the bottom. Looks like we do have some meat available over here. Alright, so I've got now the family assigned here to the woodcutter's lodge. Actually got a very cool layout here. I think we can make a pretty big town on this side. It's just the perfect layout, really. Because we can add a whole bunch of burgage plots on this side, that side, and, you know, so forth. And we've got enough housing for another 2 families. I can also expand the living space on this side. Let's do that. And I'm going to just look at adding a trading post maybe on this side. Around about here. Yeah, let's do that. And I'm going to place myself a saw pit here. And then we've got pretty much all the basic stuff that we need. And then I'll just start by exporting the planks, really. Now I did give more resources for my starting town on this side. So we've got a decent amount of bread available for this population. So this is just a nice way to compensate, you know, for the veggies that's taking so long to grow. And also for me to just build up my regional wealth. Now I've also noticed here with the experimental branch, the bandits don't settle in any of the areas that's occupied by myself or my opponent. So I don't know if that's going to be a thing going forward indefinitely. But I've noticed that there wasn't any bandits that started settling in, even with these occupied territories. Okay, we've got a massive amount of wheat, so we're going to do pretty well with our bread production now currently. I can maybe add another family here for the communal oven. I want to upgrade this burgage plot. There we go. So then we've got another family available that we can assign to, yeah, I'm going to do it, assign them to the communal oven. It says here that we're running out of food, but it's okay. We're definitely doing better than the previous episode.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
I would like to get myself some more orchard trees. I suppose I can assign or build another baggage plot on this side. Just see here. It's a very steep slope over here, but it might work.
Step right up and sample. Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Yeah, not enough goods. Oh, okay, so it's actually not too steep. Let's just see if I've got enough timber, if it works. Oh, okay, awesome. Great stuff. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and I'm going to definitely change this baggage plot. I'm going to also change into an orchardry. Let's just place a chicken coop over here. Why not? I've got this one funky baggage plot that I squashed in here. It looks really funny, but it works. I mean, we've got our chicken coops over there. So as weird as it looks, it's still working. Okay, so we've got that extra family now in, so I'm going to assign them there to the communal oven. And then once my families have harvested all the grain on this side, then we can just convert that into flour, and then we're going to have ourselves a decent amount of bread. And that should sustain the town in its current state. You know, ultimately I am going to move the logging camp and all of this. I'm going to probably also move a little bit further down. And like I said, I'm going to utilize that for baggage plots. And it's not too far here from the deposits. They won't have to walk too far. So I think it would be effective. Even if I had my baggage plots here, it's still not too far. Yeah, I think it would work. Okay, we've got an extra family available. I just want to upgrade these storehouses. Let's just start producing the planks. Now I want to just see. Okay, this is pretty cool. So it looks like I don't have to open up the trade routes. Okay, now, sorry. I still have to establish the trade routes. I'm still gonna have to pay some money for this. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's establish the trade route here for the planks then. And I'm gonna do export. And we can export once we've gotten over 40, I think. And then we can also do the same for the firewood when we get over a certain amount. Export. And let's maybe export over 150. Yeah. Okay, and we've got an additional family, so we can assign them now to the trading post. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe place the church on this side, like so. And I'm going to pull one road up here, because then we can also actually place a few houses at the back of the church. Here we go. I think this is a decent spot for the church. Maybe if we place it like so. Yeah, there we go. Looks pretty square. Okay, I've got another family available, and kind of like thinking whether I should place the family here by the farmhouse or by the windmill. But I'm considering placing them in one of the two. Okay, so we've got this burgage plot set up, so we're going to change that into an orchardry. I think what I can also do is I can maybe move this livestock trading post. I think I want to maybe just destroy it for now. And then I can use the space. I can add maybe another 2 or 3 burgage plots. And the trading post I can just move slightly down. Not enough stable space. Oh my goodness, okay. They actually used that as stable space. I didn't even realize that. Okay, there we go. Work area is empty. Okay, so it's out of season. Let's see here. Also with the fish, it's kind of dropping now. And wild animals, still a bit on the low side. So let's assign another family here to the farmhouse. And we can do another family to the windmill. Yeah, then we just push the bread production while we can't do the berries, the fish, or the wild animals. We're still going to wait another 2 years for those orchardries, or the orchards to produce enough apples. Let's place another burgage plot over here, like so. Here we go. Which I can make it a little bit more narrow. It's kind of like forcing me to have that extra living space. Oh well. Let's do it like that anyways. So we've got another family now available. I'm just thinking where I would want to assign them. We're starting to generate good coin here, so thinking I've got my chicken coops over here. I do need to start building myself some goat sheds over here so that we can just produce some leather. Let's change these ones into the goat sheds. And I think I'm going to just place myself a tannery right over here. We can also kind of centralize the production buildings here. You know, close to the storehouses. That will just make it a little bit more effective. Now the wood production is pretty slow, so I'm going to just assign another family here to the logging camp. And let's maybe add some burgage plots on this side. Now these burgage plots I can use either for chicken coops or for the goat sheds. I'm going to make them a little bit smaller. Actually pull them even closer to the marketplace. Yeah, let's do it like so. I'm going to just have to wait until I've got 6 timber, then I'm going to place them like that. And then, yeah, I'll probably set up 2 goat sheds and maybe another chicken coop. We've got enough coin now. Well, they're really digging through this forest pretty quickly. They've cleared up all this wood already. I'm gonna just let the saw pit stop for a little while, just to build up the timber quicker so that we can set up those houses. Okay, but everything seems to be still running like clockwork on this side. Yeah, so here we can see the bread production going up a little bit now. We've got the 3 families assigned. I think I'm gonna just also disallow them to do market stalls. There we go. Okay, so you see now the bread production is going a lot better. There we go. Okay, so we need 10 level 3 burgage plots to go to the next level. And then once I'm at the next level, I'm going to unlock the rye. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we still got another level after that. Just see. Okay, so we need quite a few more.
This is heavier than it looks.
Now we need that extra food variety, so it's going to be pretty cool once I've got the orchards up and running. Because now I'm struggling to get the 3 different food varieties. Between the veggies and the bread, especially in winter time, it's going to go pretty well. But now to get that 3rd food variety. Just want to see, I think I am importing malt, but If I'm not, I'm definitely going to have to import some malt. Ah, there we go. I'm actually not doing that. Oh well, yeah, okay. I thought I was importing one of the two, either the barley or the malt. Okay, but I'm gonna have to do that just to keep some sort of sustainability here with the beer as well, the ale. And I'm gonna just assign another family here to the trading post. I'm gonna just allow the families at the trading post as well as the storages here to set up market stalls. We can maybe do another one here. Yeah, let's assign another family here to the granary. But the town's really coming together very nicely. Now I want to either, yeah, with the next 2 episodes, I want to just build up my military quite a bit. And then I want to just start taking out this guy. He's occupied all the land over here. I want to really just make it my mission to take this guy out. Yeah, let's see here. Okay. I've got enough wood now on this side. So let's set up these burgage plots. Make it a little bit shorter. Yeah, that should do. Perfect. Okay, so I think what I am going to do with these 3 burgage plots, I've got a decent amount of hide that I'm producing. So I'm going to maybe do 2 chicken coops and then 1 goat shed. Let's maybe place the tannery on this side. I'm pretty sure I did place it here already. Oh, I didn't have enough timber. Okay, well. Here we go. My first town is doing really well at this stage. Yeah, so all I really want to do is just upgrade the burgage plots that I've got currently. I do want to add some additional farmland. We've already seen now that the fishing ponds, it doesn't prove as effective, as well as for the butchery, because simply to put it, the sheep, they aren't breeding quick enough. So the butchery is not really going to be that effective. I think the only time that we are going to have the butchery to become more effective is that if they can get a yield of goats as well from the goat sheds. I really do think that's something that they should think of incorporating, you know, so that from the goat sheds every now and then we can get a goat from there as well. So I don't know how you would balance that, but I do think that we do need some more meat supply, really. Otherwise the butchery is going to just be useless, and at the end of the day we're not even going to get to the point where we can make sausages, really. Okay, so at this current stage, the town is looking really good here. I just want to basically upgrade a few more of these burgage plots. So for me to get to the next development stage, I'm going to need another 5 level 3 burgage plots. So currently I'm just running a little bit low on planks. So I'm not sure if I've got anybody assigned at the saw pit. Okay, now I do. Alright. Well, let them just continue maybe there. Let's take one of the families away here from the logging camp and assign another family here to the saw pit. Just to gather the planks quickly. Now on this side, we've got low food supply. I did build a forager hut here. So we are slowly gathering berries, and I'm just going to wait for the wild animals to respawn. And so at this stage I'm only utilizing the berries at this stage. Now with the current burgage plots that I've added, I'm going to maybe just do another chicken coop over here. I've got a few vegetable gardens, and yeah, this is okay. I think let's just maybe add another burgage plot over here, and then I'm also going to add veggies to this one. Let me just first think here. I did want to place the church here though. Yeah, I think I'm rather going to do that. Let's place the church over here, and then we can place the burgage plot next to that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. Then it's still relatively close to the market stalls. Oh, no. This is not the way that I wanted. There we go. This way around. Just can't get that angle right. So they force you to get that extra living space. Maybe it's a good thing. Let's pull it a little bit further up. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to maybe just do it like this. And we can also use that for the veggie fields. Now I need to really consider just getting some military going here. So let's get some crossbow militia on this side. There we go. Now I do need to upgrade my baggage plots before I can get any crossbows for this region. I can maybe just look at placing a manor here somewhere. Trying to think now where would be the best location for the manor. Maybe more, yeah, maybe more towards this side. Okay, and I'm gonna just have to wait for those planks to accumulate. Now we've got 18. I don't have any families assigned here to the saw pits. You see, that's a problem. Let's just do this. I am getting more families that's moving in here. So always at the beginning stages of the game, it seems that the food is really a problem. Okay, we've got that additional family now in. Okay, so while we're waiting for the planks to accumulate on this side, let's just see what's happening here. Still waiting for those planks. It's quite strange because I did assign another family here to the saw pit. So I don't know why it's taking so long to get those planks. Come on, man. Bring me planks. They're really going through the planks so quickly. I just want to see. I think with the joiner shop, I'm still making large shields. And I think that's what's causing the problem. Let me just see here. Oh, yeah. See, that's the problem. I forgot to tune it back to the small shields. Because otherwise they're using too much planks. And I just can't keep up with that production. Okay, this is going to be a little bit better now. Now we don't have all the requirements. Oh man. Everything was set there. I want to see how much malt I'm importing. Or, sorry, how much barley. Definitely import a little bit more barley. Money's looking good. So I'm going to just push the import here for the malt. Now I want to do 3 additional crop fields over here. So then I'm going to alternate between the flax and the barley. Let's just see here. Let's maybe start on this side. I'm going to pull it through. Or rather, let's do the corner. Just to make sure that I do utilize all the space here. Okay, there we go. And then we can kind of make like a elongated one over here. Like so. It's not one Morgan like I wanted, but this will do. Maybe we can kind of work our way around the windmill. Not really sure if that's going to work.
Come on, lad. Come along.
Okay, this will actually work. If I place the crop field like this, it's gonna look a little bit wonky, but maybe it is a good idea to just place it like this. And then we can do another crop field over here. I'm just basically filling in all the gaps, really.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and well, anything really. Step right up and sample.
Okay, there we go. So we've got our 3 extra crop fields. Looks a little bit strange, but it does look more organic, to be honest. Okay, so we're going to alternate between the barley and the flax. Let's just do it like this. Barley, flax, fallow. And then we can do flax, fallow, barley. And then here we can do fallow, barley, and then flax. Perfect. Okay. I think I'm pretty much sorted now with the crop fields. We can add some more families as we upgrade the burgage plots. So we're just waiting for that additional ale to become available so that we can upgrade these houses. You see, the only thing that we're really missing is the tavern supply. Okay. Well, while we wait for that, let's just go back to this side. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, the food's really low, but it's okay. I think we're going to make it. I might as well do some imports on this side. We've got decent money going, so why not do some imports? Okay, the meat and the veggie seems to be the cheapest commodities to import. I'm gonna go for the meat to import that. Let's just do 10 at a time. Yeah, we're gonna add some more veggie crop fields. Right, now we do need that additional food, which we are going to get from the trading post now. And then we can upgrade the burgage plot so that we can just make our crossbows. There we go, we've got that meat now. There we go. So we can gradually start upgrading the homes. Just going to do 3 for now. The wild animals did breed a little bit on this side, so let's maybe assign a family here to the hunting camp again. Yeah, we're still waiting on the tavern supply to accumulate here. Oh man. Let's just see how far they are from harvesting. Only 16 days left to harvest. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna get sorted out pretty soon. Always got this guy that's complaining right here on the edge. I'm gonna just take away the fishermen and I'm gonna assign them here to the forager, because we're definitely not getting any extra fish over here. Yeah, let's see what's happening on this side. We've got berries, eggs, and we should be getting some extra meat now as well. I can actually start exporting some leather. Let's maybe do that. I'm just short of the coin. And charcoal's also costing me 200 to import or export. Let's maybe first open up the charcoal route, because I've already got a charcoal kiln available that I can use, so then I can maybe start trading with that. There we go. I'm gonna just maybe go ahead and place it right over here like so. Okay, and I think the manor I'll just then place here on the corner here at the tip. Here we go. Right, so then at least we've got some retinue that we can start establishing on this side. And this one we can convert. Ooh, I don't really want to convert this one. Yeah, I'm going to rather use the plot, the baggage plot here with the chicken coop. And I'm going to change that into the boyer's workshop. And so that we can start producing some crossbows. And that's going to also be a very nice commodity to trade with.
Stepped right up and Sam. Perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen from time to time.
Okay, so I do want to place my watchtower. Here we go. Yeah, I just want to get this up so that we can increase our retinue size. And then I also want to upgrade my troops. Maybe I can do that for now. Here we go. I'm going to just start upgrading all of these guys to make them a little bit stronger. I'm not going to worry too much about their looks at this stage. I've got a decent amount of coin in my treasury, so... Okay, perfect. I've got all of them upgraded now. And then I'm going to just wait for the treasury to build up a little bit again. Okay, we actually reached a new development skill, or the development point here. So, okay, obviously I do want to use the deep mining, but we've got a rich deposit here. We've got plenty of iron that we can mine. So I think what I want to do, ideally, I'm probably going to use the deep mining as the last point that I'm going to upgrade. Maybe look at doing some basic armor, I think. Might not be a bad idea. Or I can start with beekeeping. So we've got another 5 points. So let's just see if I do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to do the beekeeping. Let's rather do that, because I'll be able to still unlock all 4 of these ones. Okay. So that's what I want to do. I'm going to unlock that one, that one, that one, and that one. Okay, perfect. Right. So I'm just going to wait for more families now to join the town over here. And then I'm going to set up myself some apiaries. So maybe let's get rid of the corpse bits over here. And I'm going to place my apiary right over here. Okay, I think my food is okay for now, so I'm going to stop importing the meat. And we can start exporting the charcoal as well, so let's just see here. I actually get 5 coin for the charcoal, so that's really good. I think I'm gonna just export the charcoal as soon as I can. Maybe once I get over 20 charcoal, yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. Okay, it says that we're running out of food on this side, but it's going to be okay. We've got a whole bunch of wheat now that we've collected. So we're going to start with the bread production. Got 2 families assigned here to the communal oven, so that should suffice in any case. Okay, we've got the beer going. I should be able to upgrade some of these burgage plots. Yeah, there we go. Got 1 upgrading. Okay, great. We've got a new retinue on this side. That's perfect. Let's just fill up the numbers over here. Awesome stuff. Okay, so we've got 2 parties of heavy infantry. And I've got an extra family available here. Now, I want to assign them to the charcoal kiln. And I'm definitely going to have to add some additional burgage plots here now. Just see here. Okay, of course this one I want to change to the Boyer's Workshop, so that we can do some extra crossbow militia. And let's add the burgage plot right over here, I think. Here we go. Okay, so we're changing season now, so the forager hut is not going to be effective anymore. And so I'll definitely assign those families to the beekeeping.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Kind of forgot to get myself another oxen. We've only got 1 here. So I just ordered another one now, just to keep up with the demand here. Alrighty, so we've got the apiary also up and running. So I'm gonna just assign a family here. And I think then we should be fine for the food. Well, at least for this area. Let's see what's happening on this side. Okay, it is building up. Okay, this is lovely. So we can upgrade some more of these burgage plots. Should be able to do that. Another family moved in here now, so I'm going to just assign them to the communal oven. We've got plenty of wheat and flour, so yeah, this is just to push the food production a little bit. Okay, so currently we've only got berries and veggies. We should be getting the bread now pretty soon.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
It's really so difficult to have 3 food commodities run at the same time. Now we're gonna still wait for some time for the orchards to grow before I get any apple yields. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I still need to convert this baggage plot into an orchardry. Come on, give me some food, man.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Okay, so our charcoal is building up a little bit. Let's just see here. I think I'm going to just push this down, so if we get over 10, then I'm going to sell that.
Come along.
This is heavier than it looks.
Okay, so I'm going to let them produce crossbows up until we get 50 crossbows. And I'm going to also trade them. Let's say when they're over 20, I think I'm going to start exporting them. So we still have to, or we first have to build up the money here to do the trades. But it is going to slowly increase as we're selling the charcoal now. Oh, there we go. So we're already getting those crossbow militia now ready. So I've got now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 parties. Okay, that's not so bad actually. Yeah, let's just assign another family here to the apiary. And I think if we've got... How many families? We've only got 1 family here to the woodcutters. Let's maybe assign 2 families here to the woodcutters. And we've got 1 family to the charcoal kiln. I think that should be fine. Okay, we'll be getting a decent amount of honey now, as we've got 2 families assigned, and they're not going to have any market stall setups. So they can fully commit their time just to getting honey. Yeah, it's looking a little bit better. Okay, perfect stuff. Okay, so you can see the coins starting to build up there. So then I'm going to just gradually unlock a few more trading routes. And on this side, yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, we still need another 4 burgage plots that we can level up. Okay, but it's pretty frustrating. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and let's just import some meat over here. Why not? There's a few other commodities that I can maybe sell. So let's just see. I am selling, exporting. Okay, cool. So another thing that I can export is the linen, because that's gonna really start picking up as I've got the flax production going. Okay, I am exporting the yarn. Okay, let's open up this trade route as well. And I'm going to also go ahead and export this. So maybe when the linen gets over 50, we can export that. Okay, perfect. Might need to assign another family here to the woodcutters. Or just unassign them from the market stalls at least.
Linen!
I only sell the finest wares in all the land.
Okay, well, I'm importing the beer now. Sorry, not the beer. I'm importing the meat. So that will then just ensure that we've got 3 different food varieties. And so that I can just upgrade more of these houses to level 3. We've got a pretty big town. I mean, I'm currently standing at 165. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I'm taking away the family here by the forager, and I'm going to place them, I don't really know, maybe here by the hunting camp. We do have some extra animals that we can hunt, so let's just maybe assign another family to the hunting camp. If we're not short of the food, then we're short of the ale. It's either one of the two. Ah, there we go, finally. Got one of my baggage plots that I can upgrade. You know what would also be cool is if they actually give you buttons to show which houses can be upgraded. I know that's a thing that they've done in Anno, for example, and I think in Farthest Frontier also, one of the later updates will show you, it will give you a clear indication when you can upgrade one of the houses. But that's a feature that I think we do need for the game here as well. Because now I've got to just jump around basically from house to house until I can find one that can upgrade. But we are going to get another family now that's going to become available. And I think then what I'm going to do is I'm going to assign them to the malt house. Because we do have additional barley. We're just not producing the malt quick enough. And that also then causes us not to have enough ale. So let's just wait for that one family to get added, and then we can add them to the malt house. Oh, people are actually going hungry on this side. Oh my goodness. Okay, I suppose I need to open up the trade route again here. Let's first open up the route to sell the leather before I import some additional food. To open up these routes is so bloody expensive if you don't have this, what do you call it, the trade logistics skill open. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Okay, so now I can open up the trade route just to start selling some leather. Okay, and then at the same time I'm going to import the meat. And this should just sustain the people for some time. Let's just build ourselves another stable. I want to get some horses into the town, just to help with the trade as well. Okay, there we go. So we've got some food for the people now. So that should just keep them going for some time. And we've got this additional family, and like I said, I'm going to assign them to the malt house so that we can just process the barley a little bit quicker. And then if we've got enough malt, we can sustain the people for the ale as well.
Step right up and sample.
And so we need 3 more houses to go to level 3. And then I'm going to open up the last development skill. Actually, no, we've got another 2 development skills that we can unlock. But I'm going to just go ahead and unlock myself the rye cultivation. And then we're going to really have some good wheat production going. But that is me for today's episode. I do want to thank you for joining in. So I'm going to do some final touch-ups with the 2 towns within the next episode. And we're going to take on our opponent. And we're going to really utilize the crossbowmen and see how effective they are on the field. In my opinion, I think they are the best supporting unit. I don't think you should send them out alone. But if you send them out with one of your melee parties, then they're very effective. And I'm going to, for this episode, test out the crossbowmen, just see how effective they are. So we're going to try and take over one of the territories, and we're going to just see if we can do some damage with the crossbowmen. Now, if you are new to the channel series, please do remember to subscribe, as well as press the bell notification button. Now, I've got both of my towns running pretty effectively. I think it's stable. So I do need to do a few changes with my military and add a few soldiers. So we're going to do that before we head out to one of the neighboring territories to take over. Now, I'm getting my tavern supplies right, but I still seem to struggle to get the different resources or the food variety up here to get the burgage plots to level 3. So yeah, I've got, most of the time I've got 2 different foods available for the people, but I seem to struggle to get the third food commodity. We do, however, have the orchards already planted. They should be able to produce, I think within this year we should get some of the apple harvest we should be getting in any case. So it's just a matter of time before we sort out our food. So in any case, I'm going to try and see if I can upgrade some of the houses. I can actually upgrade the boyer shop, so let's just do that. See if there's any other ones. Okay, so thank you so much for telling me about the tab button. Now I can see where to upgrade the houses. But this is all, these ones are all level 1 houses that I can upgrade. Yeah, so we still need a few commodities to upgrade these guys. Alright, that's okay. I'm gonna just leave them like that. So I want to increase my lord's retinue, so let's just do that. Got 12 here. I just want to fill this party up. Just do that quickly. And all these guys are already upgraded. So I just want to do the same for the other 12 that I assigned now. I don't think I've got enough money in the treasury, but that's okay. We'll just let it build up a little while still. Okay, I want to also use the treasury money just to hire myself some mercenaries. So I need to look into that. We do need to pay 240 in royal taxes, and I don't know, I think it only gets paid days left. Yeah, that's only by December, so that's fine. We will be able to pay that. So I'm going to use whatever treasury money I've got just to get some extra troops for myself. I need another 2 houses to upgrade to level 3, and then I can go to the next development stage. I'm going to maybe just assign the families over here to import a little bit more barley. It's a little bit on the slow side, really. So let's just push that up to 20. Just want to make sure that I'm exporting everything that I can. Okay, I'm not going to bother with firewood. In fact, I might need to push up my firewood. I've actually ran out of leather. My goodness. But that's okay. I've got enough material variety for the people in any case. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think I've got everything on my trade list that I can trade. I might have to sign myself another tavernier or a bartender, whatever you call them, just to distribute the ale quicker. Let's see what's happening over here. Yeah, they're still looking for some product. Oh man. Just want to check what's happening in the town over here. Yeah, I've got myself a forester assigned. And yeah, the food's still a little bit on the low side, but it's stabilizing more. We're starting to slowly get our first veggies here on this side. Now I want to just have a quick look at the salt mine. I think it's going to pretty much look like a normal mine, but I'm going to just have a look and just assign maybe one family on this side. Okay, so we've got the mining pit over here. I'm going to just assign the one family. Now it looks very similar to all the other mining pits, and it actually kind of looks like a corpse pit. So the only difference is you've got this little platform coming out, but otherwise it looks exactly the same. Okay, well they can just carry on that side. I want to just see what territory would be the best to take over. I think ideally you want to have a territory. If I go for the middle territory, they're going to pop out of the map from different sides. So it's not really ideal because they might actually come through my town and they might decide to attack my town. So I'm thinking maybe to go for this corner territory over here would be the best option. Yeah, I think that might be a better option, just to go for this territory over here. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Once I've got all my troops ready, I'm going to just bring them up towards this side. And then we're going to see if we can take over this territory. Now I'm going to have to make sure that I've got a lot of soldiers available. I've got 6 parties, which I think is not going to be enough. From my experience in the past, they usually attack with like 7 or 8 battalions or parties. So I need to make sure that I've got at least the same amount, or maybe even a little bit more. Otherwise, I'm definitely going to lose that battle. Okay, but the food seems to be pretty stable. We've got a nice food variety as well. Got the meat, the berries, the eggs, and the honey. That's good. Now I just need to upgrade a few of the last soldiers here. Okay, we've only got one more left to upgrade. And I think I'm going to just leave it at that. So we're going to have one Lord's retinue with 24 soldiers and one with 12. I don't think it's ideal, but it's okay. I'm going to just hire myself a good band of mercenaries. Let's see which ones are available. Okay, so we've got the green caps, which is 2 sword soldiers, and we've got normal archers. So that's definitely the way to go if I do hire the mercenaries. I think we can hire this band over here, and I think that should give us enough soldiers to go ahead and try and take over one of the territories. Okay, so yeah, food is stable here. Just want to see, I want to take away one of the families. Maybe let's take away a family here from the trading post, and I'm going to just assign them here to the tavern. And also I want to assign a family here to the forager hut. Yeah, we've pretty much hunted all the animals that we can hunt. So I'm gonna rather assign the one family here to the forager hut, and we've got a little bit of more fish over here, so I'm gonna also assign a family to do some fishing. There we go. And that should just stabilize our food production, give us a bit more variety. Well, thank you so much for telling me about the tab button. It's really nice now to be able to see what's going on. I didn't know about this button, and I've been playing the game for so long. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I think what I am going to do is I'm going to start just bringing my soldiers across towards this side. Just want to see something's not right over here. Oh, they're just lacking food. Okay, well that's fine. That's going to accumulate, so I'm going to just leave it at that. Let's see. I'm going to deploy all my soldiers right over here, like so. Let's let them all come together. And then once I've got enough coin, I'm going to just hire that one group of mercenaries. Now we need 90 coin. I'm gonna probably have to push up my taxes a little bit more. So my approval rating is not exceptionally high, but I am thinking of pushing it up a little bit. Let's maybe just take it to 10, just to ensure that we can pay everything that we need to. Okay, we've got our other 2 parties coming here from the bottom. We just need to get that food variety, man. Okay, well, that's okay. I've got all my soldiers over here. So let's just untick this box. I don't want them to run. They don't have to run at this stage. I think once we've got them in position, I'm going to set them all to run to their locations. And let's just place them kind of like here in the open field. Okay, so if we do have them placed over here, I don't think we've got any blind spots where we can get attacked from. I'm going to maybe go ahead and just order myself another horse. Let's see if that improves the trading a little bit. We can take away these abandoned stalls. Yeah. Another abandoned one. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's just see here. I've got now enough coin in the treasury just to hire myself a band of mercenaries. So I'm going to do that. Contract, there we go. So let's just see where they're coming from. Here we go. Okay, so I think with all the soldiers that we've got now, that should be fine for us, you know, when we get attacked. I think this is going to be sufficient enough. I just want to make sure that my Lord's retinue as well as my other melee soldiers are at the front. Okay, so everybody's together, so let's maybe start in taking over this territory. Oh, they're popping out right over here. Actually, sorry. I want to tick all of the boxes here so that all of them run. Okay, let's just get them into position. Want to place the Lord's retinue first. Okay, we've got some soldiers popping out from this side. They've got 2 mercenaries. And I think the main army is going to come through this side. And then they've got a few mercenaries on that side. But that looks like the Brotherhood of the Forest that's coming on this side. So that's fine. just place them like that. Okay.
My lord. Run! Move quickly! Sire! Run! Liege! Yes, sire! Men! Move quickly! Orders! My lord!
Just want to see if there's any slopes over here. It's kind of on an incline, which is not ideal.
Men! My lord! My lord! Your orders! Move quickly! Sire!
I'm going to maybe just use this one party of crossbowmen just to do like a flanking.
My lord! Run! Faster! Yes, sire! Yes, sire! Move quickly! Your orders! Faster! Your orders! Run! Your orders! Move quickly! Yes, sire! Sire! Yes, sire! Faster!
And now they're actually coming this way.
Faster!
Oh man.
Run! Men! Sire! Die, bastards! My liege! Die, bastards! Your orders! Charge! Heavy infantry! Your orders! My lord!
Okay, I think we should be good.
Your orders! Pick up the pace! Faster!
I'm gonna take these swordsmen to take out this little
Kill them!
band over here. We've got some soldiers approaching from this side. Only one group of archers and these brigands.
Your orders! Yes, sire! Move quickly! Run!
Actually, I'm gonna maybe just use the archers to attack those guys.
Full position! Run! My liege! My lord! To battle! Yes!
Here we go. Okay, it's looking very good at this stage.
Pick up the pace!
Yeah, as I've mentioned in the previous episodes, the crossbowmen seems to be very good supporting units. So if they are assigned with another group of soldiers, they are very effective. But if they are on their own, they are absolutely useless.
My liege! Run! Sire! My liege!
I think my lord's retinue should be able to take them out here. Yeah, no, I think this should be fine.
Kill them!
They're not going to be so effective against them in close combat. Looks like they're still overtaking my lord's retinue some way. Oh, you see, that's why. They've got no more stamina left. Oh, what a waste. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to then use the crossbowmen just to take these guys out. Okay, there we go. Still got some soldiers left coming from this side. Oh wow. The crossbow soldiers really are taking them out. Okay, awesome stuff. Okay, that's done. So we're patiently waiting for the guys to come from that side. Let's just move all the troops across.
March! Forward!
Okay, let's just let these guys charge. Here we go.
Pick up the pace. Run. Be ready. Keep your distance. Now. Prepare to fight. Orders. Forward. Yes, sire. Yes, sire. Orders. Kill them. Advance. Kill them.
Okay, I think this party is going to play like a cat and mouse. Oh man, they're just retreating. Come on, man. Need to catch them.
Advance. Destroy them. Orders. Run. Yes, sire. Orders. Yes, sire. Your orders. Kill them. Sire. Yes, sire. Your orders. Forward.
Yeah, they actually took my Lord's retinue out, but that's fine. They're playing like a cat and mouse type of game here.
Yes, sire. Destroy them. To battle.
There we go. Now we've got them. That's it. Oh, we got more enemy units spotted. What? Okay, they hired some extra mercenaries. Oh, that's fine. It's definitely become more challenging to take over the territories, I must say, compared to how it used to. We'll just flee. Okay, I don't know why the soldiers are fleeing. That's a bit strange. Nobody was attacking them, really. Maybe I couldn't pay them, that's why. I thought they're not gonna risk their life for no money.
Pick up the pace. Yes, sire. Men.
Okay, here we go. So hopefully these are the last soldiers that we'll have to face.
Destroy them. My lord. Your orders.
Well, that was quick. Okay, for some reason it still says we are losing, although, I mean, we took out all of the military now. Oh, here's the battlefield. Okay, let's just go to the battlefield. Maybe that will help us. Okay, so pretty much my troops have just got to stand here now until the battle is won after 56 days. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. And these guys, I'm going to just disband them. Let's just keep the soldiers there then. Yeah, you see, we started to get our first yield of apples in, so yeah. It's not a lot, but within the next year or season, then it's going to be good. Then we're going to get a good amount of apples. But in any case, guys, so it's going to take some time still for this battle to go past. I did win it in any case, and the crossbowmen are very effective if you send them with other soldiers, but on their own they are less effective than the archers. So it really depends. I would say the crossbow archers are maybe better at the later stage of the game, in my opinion. So unless you've already got a good, maybe a good group of spear soldiers and a good lord's retinue, if you assign them with them, I think then it would be good. But if you've only got archers available, then I would say the normal warbow archers are better than the crossbowmen. But in any case, guys, thank you so much for watching. That is me for this experimental branch, just checking out everything. And hopefully when it does go public, the whole new patch or update that they're going to do, that they will tweak the fishing ponds a little bit more, as well as for the butchery, or at the rate at which the sheep are spawning. So I'm hoping one of the two is going to improve, or both of them for that matter.
In a game of adventure and strategy, we make our mark. That's the game on. Building kingdoms from the dark. Together we rise, we conquer. We build our own empire in the realms of virtual.